Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody slept well. If you're listening to me now, you woke up on the right side of the grave. Or the wrong side, depending on. Nah, it's the right side. We won't get into the philosophical part of it this morning. And of course, Mr. C.R. England. His being C.R. England. Morning, Mr. Zombro, sir.
How are you?
Oh, didn't want to wake up today. Wanted to stay in bed.
Yeah, I can. I'd probably say that many of us have that same feeling.
Yeah. But, you know what? It doesn't matter. You got to do what you got to do, right?
That's true. So I was told I ruffled SCE's feathers the wrong way on your stream the other day. So I just want to make sure I'm okay with him.
I
That's what
doubt it.
I doubt it too, but I just want to make sure I'm good with him.
He hasn't said a word, so I wouldn't think a thing more about it.
Well, like I said, if you could forward him my contact info, that would be awesome.
Oh, I thought he was going to come to me with a request. Yeah, I'll send it to him.
Yeah, no, he's gonna come to you. I saw him on Chaos's stream, and I was just like, hey, just go go to Brandon and get my contact info. I need to talk to you. I didn't think there was going to be a problem, but I hate this drama stuff, so I just want to go right to the source and make sure I'm okay.
Yeah, see, he's not part of the drama.
Oh, I know. But anyway, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Good. Very good. I'm actually using my old phone. That's why I have the old icon. This picture that you see on your screen, this is a picture that my daughter drew from when she was in 6th grade. It's her favorite character from a bedtime story I used to tell her.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What's the character's name?
T-Rex Fender Bump from the school bus driver from the Black Lagoon. Children's book by Mike Thaler. He has a whole enchilada of them, like about, I think, 40 or 50 books.
Nice.
Yeah. So I still have all the books I used to read to my kids. There are some things you just can't throw away.
Yeah. Oh, you can read them to your grandkids now.
Yeah, exactly. Or pass them on. I was even thinking of getting one of those big, like I don't know what the hell they call it, but it's like a picture frame, but you can mount stuff into it, and mounting them all and putting it on the wall.
Yeah. Have you thought about reading them and leaving that as well? You know.
Oh, like video?
Yeah.
Or audio?
Audio or video or both.
Yeah,
you know.
that's actually a good idea. That's a good idea. So where are you off to today, sir?
I'm going back to Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh, you're still on your way to Charlotte. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. It's a 900-mile drive.
Yeah. I've decided for my trip for my doctor's appointment in March on Long Island in New York, I'm going to road trip it, but I'm going to go around to Connecticut and take the ferry out of Bridgeport and go over that way. That way I end up in Port Jeff, and I don't have to fight through New York City traffic.
Good.
Yeah. I haven't done that in a long, long time. Long time. I took the girls up there and my ex to go north for the fall for the leaf turning.
Yeah.
We went up to where was it? I forget. It was either on the New Hampshire-Vermont border or the Maine and New Hampshire border. It was nice.
Yeah, it's really pretty up there.
Yeah, it is. When you go in the fall, it's just absolutely breathtaking. I will admit the Northeast has the fall as a lock-in for something you have to do in your lifetime.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right.
When I was working for Raytheon, we had a contractor up there who was making some stuff for the Zumwalt program.
Yeah.
And when they started production, we did like 3 or 4 different visits to make sure they were following our stuff, and then went on about our business. But driving up there was really, really pretty.
Oh yeah.
And their factory was in an old looking gunpowder mill right on a river.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, actually. That's funny. I think it's a river that comes out of Canada and feeds down.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know where the river came from, but it was this beautiful old building.
Yeah, it's old architecture up there. It's from it was It was a powder mill that was used during the Civil War and stuff. That's funny.
Yeah, and now they're making more stuff for the military, but just in a different way.
Yeah. Small world. Look at that. But anyway, good sir, I'll let you get back at it. I hope you're good. Always know you're appreciated, sir, and safe travels, and God bless. You're in my prayers.
God bless you too. Thank you for that video this morning.
No problem. You take care.
The story of Peter's needs more people need to know more about it.
Oh, Peter and Cornelius, yes.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite stories of him and Saul. One of my favorite stories of the Bible.
Yeah.
I always say if I could pick the attributes of people from the Bible, I would choose the passion of Ezekiel, the faith of the centurion, and definitely the courage of Jesus, without a doubt.
That's the beautiful thing about the Bible is it's got somebody in there for everybody to identify with.
Absolutely. It's a living, breathing book, and no matter how you slice it, it's still relevant today as it was 2,000 to 6,000 years ago. To even if it was 100,000 years, it'd still be relevant.
Bugs.
You take care. What's that?
It defines us.
Absolutely. But like I said, you take care, and I'm sure I'll be back on later on. But gonna hit the treadmill now, and you take care.
Roger that. Bye-bye.
God bless.
Woof woof. whoever that was that just tried to come in, come on back. I didn't notice behind or backstage. Good morning.
Hello, hello.
How are you today, Constantine?
Mm, Little bit more optimistic. Morning start without light, without electricity. But in any case, a bit of hope, and we can live through that stuff today. But United States Embassy and bunch of another promise heavy airstrike today. But we'll see. Till now, it's fine.
Yeah. Did you see the telegram?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, uh, for 19 nothing. Wait till what we get today. All other stuff, nothing interesting.
Okay.
But again, it's nice.
I didn't even look to see what day the drawing was.
It's fine.
What
But again, it's
did you
some.
read it?
Hmm?
Did you read which day they're going to have the drawing?
Yeah, 19 and today in
Oh,
20s.
they only have it on one day, so I'm just wondering.
Now it's different. Two of them in
Oh,
19, two of
we
them.
we only got the Mega Million.
uh, mm, then no.
Okay.
uh, what market like Powerball? It's in 20s.
Okay. So I'll check it when I get back from North Carolina. Then
Oh, yep.
I had a lot of fun on Saturday. That was a good game.
Yeah. You.
You said you wanted to do more role playing, so I was role playing the fuck out of my guy.
It was perfect. Yes, we was chaotic monkey, and you mess with mine because my character start to be uh, house stopper because I plan to be chaotic monkey, but you bet me in that competition 100 points in front.
Well, you're a little pyro fairy. Why not? Burn it! Sucks that we lost our ship, though.
Mm, After what we done, uh, We will lost a lot of ship, like Jack Sparrow in Pirates of Caribbean.
Yeah.
Uh, we didn't find our Black Pearl.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Mm. And
But
not expect that Glenn will be helpful with that and give us such kind of ship.
no, give us no way. You won't give us anything.
Oh, just not included in game. But if we find something like that,
Yeah. I figured that we should work on getting better ships as we get higher level.
mm, uh, if we have sorcerer, wizard, I maybe think about some spells like fabricate or something like that. But on sorcerer, that I have very limited amount of spell. Mm, ah, I will stuck with main stuff like animate object, polymorph, fireball, something necessary. We'll see. No, it was good game, and it's fine that we have something like that. But sooner or later we switch from Monty Python game to horror game if Glenn have such option.
Yeah.
And it's nice. Again, it's nice. Not looking on all stuff. Yeah. We have some issue with electricity, but I hope so that on weekend it's not will be so different what that's me not need switch time. I hope so. We have a good chance. Electricity trouble it's not so big nowadays. We don't know what will happen next, but on that stage it's all fine. Mm, but all other stuff, as always. We try to survive. They try to kill us. Everything normal. And where are you, man?
I'm in Missouri,
Mm,
pretty close to Springfield, Missouri.
mm, Springfield, it's where you have that major military base with all that military manufacturer. I know
No,
that.
Springfield has the Bass Pro Shop with the world's largest privately owned aquarium.
Mhm.
That's about all that's in Springfield.
I heard that rifle from Second World War was Springfield, very
It
famous.
is, but that's not
Another
Springfield, Missouri.
Springfield, I see.
Yeah, there's lots of Springfields. I think there's 7.
Mm, yep. But I look on map. It still has their own airport. Not so small city, like I understand.
It's not so small. But it's not really anything.
Mm. Again, one more city that in middle of Great Plains agriculture, some manufacturer.
It's not in the plains at all. It's in the Ozark Mountains, but yeah. The Ozarks aren't much of a mountain. Sort of, sort of like the oh, Transcarpathian.
Uh, yeah, really? I thought Missouri is just flat as hell.
No,
Okay. Okay. Mm. But in any case, it's better that southern where they have that already swamp territory,
yeah, that's for sure.
like something like Mississippi, Alabama. Probably best place it's something between Tennessee, Missouri, Arkansas, where it's still warm but already not that swampy stuff,
Well,
and probably less hurricanes.
oh, definitely no hurricanes there when they're inland. By the time the storms that were hurricanes get to them, they're just storms.
Hmm. Just little bit rainy, I see.
Yeah. Southern Arkansas is swampy.
I was surprised when I try read about United States. I understand that uh, West Texas have some swamps.
No, West Texas is desert.
East, sorry. Yeah, yeah.
East Texas is swamp. Yeah, by Houston. Texas has everything. So are you going to get a tattoo of a ugly fairy?
Not in my style. Maybe I keep some jewelry what I grab and make some nice shiny stuff for me personally.
Yeah.
Just adapt it to my size.
I just got to tell you, man, right off the top of everybody is going to blame you if we have any bad luck if you don't have the tattoo.
Then they can. mm, I will not say that in your stream what they can do with themselves, and then they will repay the ship they own without my maiden country.
Just wanted to let you know what was laying ahead for you.
Ah. ah. Um. Not remember what Roman general when prophet give him bad prophecy between before fight, he's just push them out of the ship, they all drown and win that what and win that battle.
Yeah.
Mm, and my character will not tolerate such behavior. We always can switch the crew. I don't care.
Right.
And yeah, I forgot what happened with the time traveler.
Oh, he's back with us and he's alive. He
Okay.
survived. He survived. Yeah, I really don't understand what was going on with that raid, and then the dragons came out and sank our fleet.
I understand what I'm not have reason why it's happening. Yes, I more or less
I
figure
could
out
have
both of them.
understood if they'd have come and attacked us after we fucked around the temple,
Yep.
but before, fuck, I don't get it.
Mm, Me too. Me too.
That we burned their damn temple down. As much as you can burn an underground temple down.
We have another option. If we find something that wouldn't support of that column, or just make some support. Fail. Mm, Something
Well,
can go even
anyways,
worse.
they
Yep.
lost their fucking records. And they
uh,
lost their library.
they lost a lot of stuff. At some point, I not really care what they think about us, but again, I will lose my advantage because before that I'm only one who flying around and have that advantage. Against dragon, it's working other way. I'm only one who is flying against dragon.
Yeah.
That's mean I will be on only one target, and I don't like that change. But again,
Well, at third level, there is nothing you could do that will give you an advantage on a dragon. Nothing.
probably.
Those are monsters that you don't tangle with until you're fucking 8th, 9th, 10th level
I'm
or better.
regularly kill people. Mm. With dragon even on high level. My party now in my campaign 11 level, and I just barely not kill them all
Yeah.
with one dragon.
Although the last, what was it, when I was playing the bard, and I combined a retributive strike with a ring of quick escapes.
Mm-hmm.
That was my favorite dragon kill in the last 10 years. Where I blew up that fucking ear ring inside the dragon and then teleported out.
Yep.
I don't. That was a lot of fun.
Mm, yeah, it was funny too when we killed that the dragon, black dragon, queen of the swamp.
Yep.
Nice option too. I appreciate it. Yeah.
That's the beautiful thing about this game. Even I've been playing with Glenn for, oh God, going on 40 years, and I can still surprise him.
Yep, yep. One of my friends tried to push me to play old revision, old campaign for what it was, third edition, and it will
Yeah.
be a hat trick that I collect old campaign.
Hey Brandon, how are you?
Hey, Hanok, how are you
Looking
today?
good.
Yeah,
So far
everything's
good.
great.
Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. So where are you heading to?
Say that again.
Where are you right now?
I'm in Springfield, Missouri.
Oh, okay.
So we really are the world tour this morning. We got a guy from Ukraine and another guy from Saudi Arabia. So,
You need somebody from East Asia
yeah.
and somebody from Argentina or Chile, somewhere there, and we practically cover whole planet.
We had a guy that used to call in from Malaysia, but I haven't heard from him for a while. That's a country I've never really wanted to go visit.
Malaysia?
Yeah.
I mean, I heard a lot of good things about it from my friends. They went for university over there.
We
Good
used to go to
place, clean
we
place.
used to go to Singapore when I was in the Navy, and it was just too freaking hot. Right there on the equator.
Practically the same experience like with Singapore.
Yeah.
Little bit less cleaner and less
Yeah.
people speak English.
There's nobody that's cleaner than Singapore.
Uh, I mean, the cleanliness over there is a whole new level compared to a lot of countries. You will be fined if you throw your chewing gum in the streets.
Yeah. And if you do stuff like spray graffiti on the wall, they'll beat you with big sticks. Tie you from the ceiling by your wrists and beat the hell out of you with big sticks.
I mean, as long as it discourages graffiti,
Yeah.
it's not that bad.
It was funny. Back in the 90s, there was a son of one of the guys from the U.S. Embassy there in Singapore that got caught spray painting, and
Uh-huh.
they sentenced him to 10 strikes from the cane. And Bill Clinton called up Singapore and said, "Hey, please don't beat our guy." And they said, "Okay, for you, Mr. Clinton, we'll only hit him 3 times."
Mm,
Oh my god. I mean, it's better than 19 times, so
Yeah,
the guy learns his lesson at the same time. To the
I
is
hope
also
so.
the yeah.
I never, I never heard of him getting arrested for writing graffiti anymore.
yep. But it was so long time ago.
I'm old. I remember stuff.
Mm, ah, the old. Okay, I will be silent.
Well, you're not even 40 yet, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
No. Little bit less than 40.
Yeah, I thought so. You young whippersnapper.
Mm. I'm old enough to remember Clinton as a president. But
Back when Hillary used to be okay looking for the eyes.
oh,
What? Hillary? What? That was
Ah, she used to,
Hillary. I don't know, man. I'd have to say the 1970s was the last time she was okay for the eyes.
yeah.
And she
I mean that. Mm.
she wasn't all that back then either.
Yeah, I mean, still, even in the '90s, she wasn't that bad. I mean, it's like compared to how she looks now and before, it's night and day.
Yeah, but she's fucking 70. Nobody fucking looks like a supermodel at 70.
yep.
No, no, that's a given. That's a given. But if if how can I say this? If you compare if you compare people from Asia, which is surprising, they they're in their 70s or 60s and they look like they're in their 40s or 50s.
Let's remove all that cosmetics they put on their skin. Even young Asian women, if you remove that layers that you can weight in grams, what they put on their faces, you will see little bit different faces. I'm
Yeah.
sorry to tell you that, but find a video in internet how looks before cosmetics Asian woman. Um, they have very good cosmetics. I can appreciate that. Yep, definitely. But no, it's not natural beauty.
No, it is true. It is true. They do it. Men and women they all do it like in terms of cosmetics. Both in men and women they participate, and it's compared to what average women would use. So an average woman in a year would use around 4 pounds of makeup. For them, it is twice the amount in a year.
You know who uses the most makeup though? Middle Eastern ladies, because especially the ones who cover everything except for their face, and they turn around and cover their face too, but they cover it with makeup instead of like veils. I noticed that a lot of us, the Turks and the people from the UAE, they really put it on thick so that their face looks plastic, basically.
Hmm. I not interact a lot with oh, women from Middle East. Probably it's because they avoid to interact with other people, except I mostly speak and have interaction with men from Middle East, that territory, and I now understand that. Except Israeli, if you can count it like Middle East. I don't know any women from Middle East. Is it strange because I know a lot of people, a lot around the world, and I not think about it never before, but after you mentioned it, I just sit and understand it. I don't know any.
I would say
Well, they have,
Persian Turks.
yeah, Persians definitely use a lot of makeup. Constantine, you know Eva, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She got married to a Persian guy.
Persian. He's from
Yeah.
Iran.
Uh-huh. He's from excuse me, Turkish
Ah,
guy.
Turkish is a little bit different.
I know a few guys from Iran. I don't know any women from Iran except for one of my friend's mother.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Oh, come on, you can make it up this hill, truck. You can do it. We're almost
He's
to the top. You can do it. You can do
you
it.
always can go over speed with higher
Yeah, I
momentum.
did. We're not going very fast at all. We're going about 50 kilometers right now. 50 kilometers an hour.
Um,
Now
it's
we're
always
going to
funny
get
for me.
faster now because we're going downhill again.
For me, just when I drive on the hill just with 50 kilometer. I driving mostly inside city and it's city limit. Mm,
Yeah, but
uh,
out on the highway, I'm doing normal. My cruise is about 110 kilometers an hour.
It's 60 miles or 70 miles.
It's just about 70. Yeah. My truck's
Mm,
governor's set at 68 miles an hour. That's my fucking math is right. That's about 110.
Yep, probably. Yeah, something like that.
I'm just doing it in my head. I'm fucking. I don't have. It's not precise.
Nobody cares about precision in such case. We always talk about approximation. If it not need to be something really precise, like weight of medicine or something like that.
Right.
Mm, how is Sammy?
Sleeping.
You early today driving. Like I see.
I'm actually about an hour later than I should be. But whatever.
I
I don't
like
have.
that idea. How lately? It's probably something around 4 a.m., 5 a.m. now.
Yeah, it's 5 here.
Damn. That's
I'm
early
still
in the
in.
morning.
I'm still in the central time zone. So I'll be going to the
Ah.
Eastern time zone. I'm going to Charlotte, North Carolina.
Hmm. Oh, you today going through mountains, and probably it's already will be visible.
Well, yeah. I'm going to go through 2 sets of mountains today. I'm going to get all the way through the Ozarks. Then I'll cross the Mississippi and get into the very western side of the Great Smoky Mountains at the end of the day.
You will not going through full road today. You probably need to stop.
No, it's too far for me to go today.
Yeah. Mm, but it's probably will be beautiful. But yeah. Mm,
I can
maybe
go
I will
about it.
try to join you to see how big is Mississippi.
I'm not
And
going to go through Mississippi. I'll go over the top of it, the river, not the state.
I not expect that you swim on your truck. Uh,
Well,
um,
you know how the state of Illinois sort of comes to a point?
no.
Okay. Well, the very southern tip of Illinois is the boundaries of the state are defined by the Mississippi and the Ohio River. And I'm going to cross the Mississippi and Ohio River within 5 minutes because I'm heading right down to the southern tip of Illinois to cross those two rivers.
Hmm? Okay. It will be nice to see. We'll see how it's
Yeah.
going.
That's in about 5 hours. I'll get there.
Exactly when my working day is end, and I will have free time. If we have electricity, as always.
Right.
We again in same season when we, I reckon you and South have season of hurricane. Probably in somewhere on Great Plains you have fire season when fire starts all around.
Mhm.
But we have season of Russian bombardment. Uh,
Sunny with a chance of glide bombs.
now, not in that region. It's in different city. We prefer Shahed drones or ballistic missiles.
Wait. Where are you exactly?
Kiev.
Oh, okay. It should be fine compared to the other places, isn't it?
Um, Depends. It's much better than, as example, Kharkiv or Sumy. Uh,
Okay.
there's there's a Dnieper in same condition, even less because they get less missiles. If you compare with Lviv or other cities that little bit westerner, it's much better there on west country. Most worst situation it's probably Kharkiv.
I'd have to agree.
Next will be Sumy, Dnipro, Odessa on same level, but again they a little bit better than Kiev in most case scenario. But again, it depends. Time to time they get worse bombardment. Most time we have worse bombardment. But again, it depends. It's so thin difference that it's not worth to mention. But again, it's only if you compare to bombardment. Frontline definitely worse. If we talk about direct frontline, it's much worse. But all other, if you live even 60 kilometers from front line, you have much less chance that your city will be bombarded.
Oh,
Because it's not so much valuable target. Kiev, on one side, it's most protected city, but he has most of valuable targets when they try to hit.
wait.
It's
Let me ask you. Uh, you said you are around. You should be in your 30s or late 20s, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
yes, right, certis.
Yeah. No. You can keep it vague. It's just me. Um, aren't you guys getting conscripted over there?
Not all. You never get conscript whole population.
No. I'm
Not
not saying
all.
whole population. I'm just
Mm,
saying like since
There,
since it began, the
no,
draft
no.
was around. Hmm.
There are certain professions where they don't conscript the guys.
Okay. No, just me. I just wanted to understand. My bad.
Not always. It's nothing that can be sure. At some point,
No,
it can happen, but again,
yeah,
it's all depends, and it's all strange, and it's not really good. But again, main issue with all that stuff, they prefer strong and young without issues, but they grab everybody who can grab. That's a long story.
You you know what? I was wrong to ask you. I should not be asking you this shit. My bad.
Mm, I'll try to understand, but again, full-scale war, it's always bad situation. And it's like only politicians that make it. For all other, it's nightmare.
It
It
is
is what
true.
it is.
I mean, true, 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 true. My bad.
Hmm, Sparta 5.
Well, I'm just looking forward to being out of the city that I'm driving through now. This should be the end of Springfield right about
You
now.
want to avoid morning traffic.
Yeah, and we're through that, and now I can enjoy my coffee. As you can see, pretty much all the lights have
Gone.
gone, and there's no more.
It is wild though. You guys are on the motorway and there is no lights at all.
Mm. Somebody need to maintain, pay for light, and do all that necessary stuff.
Yep.
It's
I
expensive.
mean, no, okay, it's expensive. That's a given, yes. But at the same time, keep in mind that they pay taxes, and the taxes should reflect should and the money that they're paying should reflect on them physically. It should be either tangible or intangible, which is wild.
Let's play the game differently. America is huge. You can easily, if you have budget of Israel or Netherlands, cover whole country with such kind of stuff, like you propose. When you have something like United States in
Mm.
size, it's much more money you need it, and you need to concentrate development, people, and money in scale at least like France. Even France not have such option. It's too expensive for them. But if you have much small country with really dense population like Israel, like Netherlands, Singapore, obviously, you can afford that. Japan can't afford it in best year of when they was just second after United States, but just like East Coast. Only East Coast they can afford that, even in that time. That's why I
Mm.
don't even mention that because I obviously understand little bit much. You need to
And
very dense territory.
only the Northeast between
Yeah,
Boston and New York, really.
Yeah, I mean East Coast to all 11 basic state, like before Appalachian Mountains from Louisiana to
Oh,
Boston,
there'd be
something like that.
13. Yeah.
Yeah, 14. I mean that territory. Japan in size practically in same size like that territory.
Oh, yeah, I hear what you're saying. I have no idea what the area of Japan is.
Mm,
You have a computer, you can look it up.
Yep. Uh, 400,000 square kilometers. Uh, tu- 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 tu. Let's see what we have for United States. United States practically is 10 million square kilometers.
Yeah.
It's mean Japan is only how it's going 4%.
4%. Yeah.
They can afford it. Forget about it on the United States. You can ask about the same in Canada or in Russia. Good luck.
Oh,
Canada, Russia, two different places. This is difficult. Over there, it's gonna be super difficult.
Mm, yeah, maybe on some road, on some main. I don't know. It's even not makes a lot of sense
well, here's
on
here's a
interstate.
statistic. Here's a statistic for you. 90% of Canadians live within 100 miles of the United States.
Hmm.
I can even say it even more. 80% of them lived southern than border on south part. Uh, how to say that? That triangle between Great Lakes, that Guzon River, and it's all southern, much southern that border, main border between Canada and United States.
Yep.
They all near the Toronto, Montreal. They live mostly there, except all field of Calgary and Vancouver. Nobody
Well,
live between
no, there's
that territory.
British Columbia's pretty
And it's
big.
Vancouver.
Yeah.
That I say that
Okay.
except Vancouver and Calgary, that two main place.
And Calgary is not very big either.
Yeah, but they have money. It's
They
Calgary.
have money.
Yeah.
Money, but they don't use it properly. They'd rather use it for stupid shit.
Oh, you now talking about government. It's always used for stupid shit.
Oh no, no, no! I'm not talking about government.
Okay.
I'm talking about, for example, let's just say that you take a grant. You're like, okay, let's fix a particular road. It's like if the people are willing to do it, if the people are willing to do it, like, oh, okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna go. They just procrastinate.
I don't know. I know a lot of Canadians. They're pretty hardworking.
Yep.
No, 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 no. I'm not talking about Canadians in general. I'm just talking about, what do you call it? About what was it? City councils or municipalities or city council?
Ah, again, you're talking about government. So yeah, just local government. Not a big difference. Mm, uh, and you are now in Saudi Arabia, like Bill said.
Yes, sir.
And what are you doing in Saudi Arabia?
In terms of, you mean work or
Yeah,
what?
no, mostly
Oh,
work. Usually people moving around because of work. Work, it's how you make your money for living.
no, no, that's a given. No, I just wanted clarification from your part, because when you said like what you're doing is.
No, I
So
not
to be
expect
honest
that
with
you try to conquer that
you,
country.
no, 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 no. No, I'm working. I'm in the capital city, Riyadh. It's a nice place.
I never made
But I
it to
prefer
Riyadh.
Jeddah. Yeah, but I prefer
But-
Jeddah.
It's
Nice.
capital, like I understand.
Yeah,
Sorry.
It's capital.
yeah.
Riyadh,
Riyadh's the
it's
capital.
capital.
Yeah, capital. Riyadh is the capital of Saudi.
Mm.
It's like compared, but it's not that lively compared to Jeddah, I guess, because it's Jeddah is more touristic, I guess, in the sense that you have like a lot of activities to do over there.
Mm. And how it's for your point of view? It's nice place to be, live, work, or
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a good place to work in, especially if if your work is decent. You should be fine, especially with the current shit that's happening all around the world. Everything is becoming expensive and everything. But before, um, you could say from 1989, we had no taxes at all. There were no taxes, no income taxes, no nothing, no VATs, nothing at all
Mm.
till 2016. Even if your salary is like 2,000 riyal, you can manage. Now you need let's just say if you want to do if you want to have like a stable life, if you're single, and trust me, it has to be like triple the amount. It has to be like 6K
Oh,
and
I'm sorry,
something.
I'm not so common with Riyadh. Uh, it's in euro or dollars. It's how much?
um Euro, I'm not sure, but $1 is 3.75 real, so it
Mm.
should be, hold on.
Oh, it's 2000. Not so bad, but again,
Yeah.
it's still pretty cheap place.
Back in the 1990s, 1 real was $7. So
It's
That
not
was
saying
different.
nothing about real. It just said a lot about dollar.
yes, it does.
But then again, the good thing is the purchasing power did not change at all. It just it's how you
I
it's
just
how you
think
spend your money. It's
it's
just now how
funny
you
that
spend your money.
the real used to have $7 to the real. Now it's 3.5 reals with the dollar. That's just weird.
Ah, it is
Mm,
weird, but I mean, the strongest currency in the world should be the Kuwaitian. Was it dirham or real? I forgot, to be honest with you.
Uh,
Dirham, real. I think it was real.
Kuwait, I have no idea. Last time I was in Kuwait, it was on fire. You know,
mm. I not remember. I'm not sure. I read about Qatar or Bahrain have pretty strong too. It's best performing currency. What I read, but again, it's article from Wall Street Journal or something like that. That means it's not can be really trustful. Uh, how to say it that, and it's strange for me that I need to say it such stuff.
I cannot look in terms of Qatar. I'm not sure, like how their currency is doing, what's the purchasing power, and how the standard of living is over there right now. I'm not sure, but Bahrain, I can give you like a basic idea like what's happening over there. So Bahrain, I have a friend over there. Um, Basically, he's working as a security guard over in a hospital. He's a local, and the thing is that he told me like I get paid like 2k a month. And back in the day, that was something like it can get you a lot of things, but now it's like it just goes in minutes.
Yeah.
Mm, okay, even oil state not feel so good, and it's strange. But again, I not really know why you're. I understand that Saudi with Emirates in good relation with Oman, but Bahrain, Qatar, how it's going between borders. Do you have borders between, as example, Qatar and Saudi Arabia? You have some border control custody there, or you have like in Europe, open border.
Look, I've never been to Qatar,
Bahrain,
be it
if
by
you have friend here.
no Bahrain, yeah, no Bahrain is it, yeah.
Ah, okay. With Bahrain, it's fine. That means just you are friends with Bahrain, Emirates, Oman, probably Yemen, not so good, like I understand, but
This, I don't know. To be honest with you, I really can't say this because I'm not 100% sure. But there is a lot of Yemeni people over here, so it's not bad, I guess.
mm,
Like how it used to be.
My favorite
not bad.
country.
It's already good.
My favorite
Not
country
Yeah,
in
I
the
mean,
Middle East
it's mid.
was Oman. I looked Oman the best.
Oh, Amman, yeah. Amman is. You never
They're,
hear anything about Amman. It's
yeah,
always quiet.
especially. Yeah, they don't.
yeah, that's best stuff. Like Finland in Europe. You usually not hear anything about Finland, and that's good.
Especially Muscat, the city of Muscat is just fantastic.
Mm.
And you have but now you have, what do you call it? Uh, what was it? The UAE right now, as if I'm not mistaken, compared to how a lot of people were like, "Oh, let's go to the UAE, let's go to the UAE," compared to before, now a lot of people are leaving actually.
Mm.
Yeah, it's really expensive to live there in Dubai.
I mean, it's a given. Dubai is basically a melting pot for a lot of people. There is you have a lot of people from different countries over there. People would rather go over there and work. You'll not see them in Abu Dhabi. You'll not see them in what was that place? Rawda Ribah. I forgot the name. My friend told me once about it when he went over there. You have like cities, but it's not like popular. It's not that popular compared to Dubai. It's not like
You mean
touristic. It's not like luxurious.
you mean another emirate or another city there?
No, we didn't the UAE. Yeah.
Abu Dhabi, Dubai. I not remember anything except the
No,
two.
even me. No, I never been there. I just met a couple of people when I was studying back in uni. It's just like we had this conversation, we had a decent conversation, but I forgot where they were from exactly.
Coffee. That's something everybody worldwide can agree on, except for the Mormons. But
Wait, why the Mormons though?
the Mormons are not allowed to drink caffeine. They can't have tea or coffee.
No,
I
and why?
I want to say that Japanese, VR, and Chinese will say tea is better.
Ah, tea is good too. I like it. I like both, but you can't really get good tea at a truck stop.
Yep. Need to be. And you can get good coffee.
You can get good coffee, yeah.
Okay.
Depends on the truck stop, but if you know where to go, you know where to go.
Like practically with all stuff. But yep.
The
Coffee
place I
and
stayed,
food.
yeah.
Sorry, my bad. Go on.
I was just gonna say the place I stayed last night's one of my favorite. It's clean, and they have good coffee.
Okay, and okay, and how many? No, I don't think you go to it like a lot of times within a month. Do you go from state to state, or you just work within one state?
Oh, I'm all over the place.
Oh, okay.
I usually stay uh, within 1,000 miles of Joplin, Missouri. That's where the company that I work for is based out of.
Okay.
But that's not a very, the line's not hard. Sometimes I go further.
You ever deliver something to Canada? To Canadian border?
To the border, yeah. To Canada itself, no, I have not.
You need special
What
permission?
about Mexico?
No, you don't need, with the North American Free Trade Act or NAFTA. No, North American Free Trade Agreement. You don't have to have special permission. You have to have paperwork that supports the importation declarations of, you know, what it's what you're carrying. You got to have an international bill of lading is what they call it. And I've heard
Just that
hauling it,
it?
yeah. But as a driver, all you got to have is your passport.
Okay.
Which reminds me, it's time to get a new one for me. Mine expires next year.
Hmm?
Sheesh. And it's gonna take you a while, isn't it?
It takes about 2 months.
Oh, it's not bad.
Yeah.
A lot of people were complaining before. They used to say like it takes up to 8 months or a year, I guess.
He is native citizen. He's not have such trouble there. It's
No,
for
no, no.
foreigner.
It's not about being. it's not about it being a foreigner or native. It's just that a friend of mine back when he was studying over here, he was like, "Oh, my passport is gonna take a while or whatever, whatever." Just came up. He was like, "It's gonna take 8 months or a year." I just went with it because I wasn't. I don't look into it. I was like, "Nah." I mean, every country has their due process, whatever, and there will be a lot of people in line as well. So it kind of makes sense. Just went with that.
I don't know, even not so rich country like Ukraine, 2 months it's practically borderline. It's even in wartime, you can get it probably in 2 3 weeks normally. In some bad obstacles, 6 weeks. In very bad obstacles, 2 months, 10 weeks, probably.
Okay, okay,
At least if you
okay.
in a large city. That's mean. Region center, at least population half of the million, less of the half of the million. Region center, it's not take so long. I never heard that.
Okay.
If you want willing to pay more for faster
Mm.
line, it's take you 10 days, 2 weeks in max, depend on what you
And
need.
and and
Yeah,
how
here
much
if
would
you,
that cost you?
if you want to pay more in the U.S., you'll get it in a month.
Okay. So how much would it cost in the US and how much would it cost in Ukraine?
Oh, I not updated a long time for foreigner passport. We have internal ID that it's free if you do it in time. If you lost and then you pay, it's probably will be $20. And I will now Google how much it costs foreigner passport for foreign travel.
Oh no, no, no. I thought you knew it. You don't have to do that, man. Not necessary. It's
10
just
years
it's just
ago,
curiosity.
10 years ago when I got my passport last time, it was
Mm.
$50.
Same, still $50 in Ukraine, $50 for foreigner passport, and it's fast stuff. 35 for regular one.
Mm, okay. Okay. Interesting.
And they claim that for 2000 you will get it in 7 working days. That's mean 10 days normal.
Eh, Yeah. Nobody's paying 2,000. That's wild.
2000 not dollars, hryvnias. It's mean $40, $50.
Oh, okay, okay. My bad, my
It's in local currency. It's $50.
bad. Okay.
Sorry, I not translated. Um, Not recalculated for you. And but we have some issue with foreign travel because it prohibited for most of men.
Oh yeah, no. That's a good one.
Hmm. It's not good for situation. When we prefer not have such situation, but it's
I
not
mean,
our
what can you
choice.
do? True. I mean, what can you do, man? It is what it is.
Yes, unfortunately, it is what it is. Hmm. But we'll see how it's going. Okay, it's going badly, but we'll see. Ah,
Hope everything stops. It's
I'm sorry, I don't hear you at all.
no, no. Just saying that I hope.
Yeah, Hanok, your microphone went very quiet for us.
Oh, no, no, no. It's just me. It's just me. I lowered. I was looking. No, I just said
We
that.
can't hear you at all. We can hear you talking, but we can't understand you.
Oh, okay, okay. Give me a minute.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, is it better now?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I guess. I guess it's time to change the phone. It's been acting up lately.
It happens, and
I
probably we
mean,
talk a lot because I'm talking from stationary PC, and it
uh,
can handle it forever. For you who
mm,
working from phones, it's maybe much harder.
I have to
it is
plug my
horrible.
phone in when I'm using StreamYards. I have, I have to have it on charge the entire time, or it'll die in a half hour.
Yeah, my phone has been with me for like, what is it now? I bought it in 2019.
My little bit younger, he's from it. I buy it in COVID time, but much earlier that was begin. That means 2020, something like that. 2020,
Mm.
2021.
Yeah, your phone should be fine for a while. My, I need to change mine. Especially, it's super damaged at this point. Even the screen is, god damn it. Even the screen is super cracked.
Yep, it's time. When you start cutting yourself on it, then it's really time. But if you're careful, you can use it for shaving.
Oh my god. I mean, oh, to be honest, to be honest, I'm happy. I'm happy that I'm like I keep my electronics. I keep my electronics for a long time. Like I don't have to change them like every 3 to 4 years. It's like the only issue that I have with 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 an electronic that I own would be my PS4, and that one is old. It's super old. I kept on repairing it, maintaining it, and I think it's gonna die by the next year.
Oh, my son still has his PS3. That's working.
Mm,
And it's still functional.
Yep.
Whoa. He should keep it. If it is in top condition, he could sell it probably in 10 to 15 years, just like the PS2 and PS1.
Well, the only thing that wears out on those is the controllers. Really.
I mean,
mm,
Keep the keep the dust out of it. You know, make sure you don't let it overheat.
hmm
It'll last forever.
and then periodically clean it outside and inside as well. You have no idea the amount
Hmm.
of dust you find inside.
Oh, I have the idea. I've done it before.
I was disgusted when I opened my PS4. The amount of dust that I've seen is crazy. I'm surprised it didn't even catch on fire.
Especially if you live in a house with carpet,
Yep.
or if you have animals in the
yep.
house. You periodically have to defuzz everything.
Yep.
I'm not play in console for a long time. I'm probably will be forever PC gamer, even if when I have time to play. I not like a lot of for me control. It's little bit strange. He's for special type of games. He's not always. When I try first time shooter on console, it was just what? Why so slow? It's not so. It was something strange for me. It's even not comparable like with keyboard and mouse.
I mean,
The
to be honest
last
with you,
game that I actually go ahead.
no. Go on, Brandon. My bad.
The last console game that I played and actually played it instead of just picked it up and messed around was Fallout 4.
Oh, that's actually nice. Buggy but nice.
Yeah, I haven't really played many games. I haven't really played games after.
Mm, 10 years. If we compare
Yeah,
with your age,
more.
it's Fallout 4. It's going outside in 2015. That means you can't play it more than 9 years ago.
I mean, no, look, you can play it. The problem with Bethesda games so far is that when they're done with a project, they don't maintain it. They don't do like periodic updates. That's the only issue with their games. Other than that, their games are fun. Like you have Elder Scrolls, you have Fallout, you have what was the what was the other game? I forgot. Uh, Biohazard. They have decent games. It doesn't get old. Even if you play it when it first came out and you play it like 9, 10 years later, still good.
Mm, Definitely, but they not need to maintain it a lot. One of my friends still plays Skyrim, and when he
I said,
said me, yeah, and he still plays Skyrim, but he has something around 450 modes installed on his game, and that's why he need very powerful PC to work with all that nonsense and going around. But it worked, and he's still playing in Skyrim after all these years. It's probably soon will be 15 years, but again, that's why a lot of Bethesda built huge communities. That's a lot of people just maintain it without
no,
anything,
no,
just because.
no. That's a given. That's a given. When you're saying mods, like don't get me wrong, a lot of community-based mods are 100 times better compared to what the company would actually give you. But the issue is that it does not fix the fundamental issues within the games. Like, for example, Skyrim. Um, the I don't know if you played it or not, but there are specific missions that you do, and if a particular issue happens with an NPC, or what do you call it, or some if it starts bugging or an NPC dies or whatever, it's done. It's botched completely, and
Mm,
that would ruin your run.
I know it's rules. I don't saw that in Skyrim, but I remember first game what I played with on that Elder Scrolls series with Bethesda. It was Morrowind, and I saw the same issues, but it was, oh, I don't remember. It was long time ago. I
Oh
will
my
not
god.
remember when Morrowind.
No,
I remember when Wolfenstein was new.
Well,
Wolfenstein is
oh,
still dope. It's still nice. It's just that the companies did not they can't find a way to ruin it so far.
they find way. They can. Oh, fine.
They
They
can,
find the way.
they can. True,
Unfortunate.
they can, but if if they do, they're gonna kill off a franchise that's actually putting money into their bank accounts, and I don't think it's gonna fly for them.
How to explain? I don't know why it's happening. Maybe because of credit policy or something like that. But Activision, a lot of big studio, big publisher make so much nonsense that they kill their own franchise, they kill community, they make a lot of stuff
Yeah.
that's strange, and I not see why they doing this. But again, maybe
It's basically
greed, maybe
stupid.
Activism.
stupidity. I don't know.
It's political activism.
Exactly.
They're more they're more interested in putting out their ideology than they are putting out high quality entertainment.
And don't forget
I,
to appease the Troons as well. It's more
yeah,
about it to appease the Troons. They rather appease the 1% of their play. Not even 1%. It's like 0.05% of their player base. It's like back
The
in the day.
vo- vocal minority.
Yeah. And this is me. I used to play a lot. I used to play a lot of games from Activision. Call of Duty from Call of Duty when it started on PS2 till the PS4. I kept on playing it, and I stopped after Black Ops 3. That was the only decent game that they could come up with. When I say sorry, that's the only decent games that they could come up with. After that, everything died. It's more about pay to play microtransactions. Uh, their campaigns are short and sucky. Their multiplayers are not how it used to be. Before you could like just join random lobbies. You could be with any people with different levels, and you'll have fun. Now it's skill based matchmaking. And no, it's super sucky.
I got out of it way
And
before any of that. Thank God I don't have to deal with that or worry about it.
I mean that's fair, but then again, it's not only Activision as well. You have Bungie as well. Uh, I don't know. I don't know if you played Destiny.
No.
Destiny. Okay, so 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 this game is a co-op game. It's like you play as a guardian. You can choose whether you can become a warlock, a hunter, or a titan. And it's like you can play PvP or PvE, which is basically player versus environment. And and the game was and when the when the the iteration of the game came out, a lot of people were enjoying it. Actually, you could do a lot of stuff. The story was interesting. It was it was revolutionary for a third person shooting game. But now it's filled with DEI Transformer ideology. There is no soul to that game now.
Mm, bad stories about all that nonsense.
It is what it is, man. What can you do?
I expect that at some point they turn back, but huge issue is because they all effectively monopoly. What you have now? Namco Bandai, Bungie, Activision,
Capcom.
who's Activision Blizzard, their main competitor, what I prefer, how it's called, that Battlefield publisher. Oh, I
No, no,
lost.
no. EA. EA is Battlefield's
Yeah,
publisher.
Electronic Arts. That's
Oh,
all. 4 5 big, no, Microsoft that tried to buy
even
Activision.
even
You have
even Santa Monica Studios as well.
you have Microsoft, Sony, maybe Electronics Arts as independent, and three more big publishers that control all market. They don't really need to compete with each other. They already cut the market and make a lot of shitty stuff. Just grab money. They kill all middle studio. You can find again. mm, CD Projekt Red. They make practically two from best games for last 10 years. It's Witcher, it's Cyberpunk, and small independent studios make Baldur's Gate. All others just not make good games a lot
And when they do
from
make
big
a good
studios.
game, the big guys come and buy them out.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hmm, maybe one
and
exception. It's Nintendo with Legend of Zelda. They make time to time they make good game, but not always.
no, even Capcom, man. Capcom never sold out. They make new games. They make remakes of the old games, and they never sell out.
Mm.
I mean, a big example would be Devil May Cry franchises. Mm,
What number they have now? I can't even imagine. Final
it
Fantasy it's
reached,
have some ridiculous numbers.
no, Final Fantasy is 12 or 13 or 14. I'm not sure now.
I
Final
guess it's not the
Fantasy.
Final Fantasy
It's always be that question. It's not for. I think when they have Final Fantasy 5 or 6, I said, it's not final.
It's not. But you have Devil May Cry. You have Resident Evil. You have what was that game that they had those. What was that old game that they're gonna bring it out soon? Uh, it was about this samurai. I forgot the name of the game. I used to play it back when it came out on the PS2.
Oh no, Sekiro.
No, no, no. Sekiro is I don't think Sekiro was Capcom's creation, man.
Mm, I'm not so good at who is my game. I just remember good game and that's all. But time to time.
And oh yeah, actually you reminded me. You said Sekiro. Sekiro actually, I think it's from Software. You have also from Software. Their games are decent, but it takes them a while to bring out like new games. You have Elden Ring, you have Dark Souls 3,
Oh yeah.
Demon Souls, Bloodborne.
Yep.
The decent
That good.
games.
Yeah, that's true. Elden Ring, it's good game too. it's probably, but again, it's not from major studio. Majors doing shitty stuff, and they need to be splitted and destroyed like Monopoly. But nobody want to do that.
Look, Blizzard, Activision, they are now under Microsoft. The when your parent company is Microsoft, it's done. It's done. They don't have to worry about it unless Bill Gates somehow Bill Gates somehow is like, you know what, we don't need Activision no longer. We don't need Warhammer no longer. We don't need from Raven no longer. If that happens, it's done. But for now, they'll still get funding.
Mm, and
Well, they've
for
also got to
Xbox.
deal with the fucking corporate culture too, and I think that's a big thing. You know, it really limits the freedom of people to be creative.
Yeah,
True.
probably.
A big example of that is Ubisoft.
In any case, thank you for good discussion, people. Unfortunately, I need to switch to other stuff.
Yeah, you got to go
Talk
to
to you.
work. Ah!
Yep. You're on work too, and I work too, but I have
Yeah.
meetings about corporate culture. What I can do without disturbing, I can do. But meetings, I need to be present. Talk to you all. Bye
Bye
bye.
bye.
All right, man. Take care.
Here comes
That
the
was a fun
sun.
conversation. At dawn of a new day.
Yep. That it is. Oh man, I'm sorry I'm not better company.
No. I was just responding to an email. My bad. I just
No,
finished. It was kind of urgent. I was talking and I was taking care of something. My bad.
no worries.
Um,
I was just thinking I could use another cup of coffee.
Is there a gas station ahead of you?
Oh yeah, but it's in 110, 115 miles.
Okay, it's gonna be a while. So it's going to be a long time.
Yeah, I don't like to stop very often. It's going to be
Uh,
an hour or two before I stop.
uh, did you consider installing what do you
Coffee
call them?
maker.
Yeah, the ones for trucks.
I try and limit the amount of stuff that I have on the truck for two reasons. One,
Okay,
I need to get out and move around.
okay.
And that's the most important reason. Because I could sit here and drive all day long and only have to stop when I need to use the toilet, right?
Mm-hmm.
But after a while, that takes a toll on your body. You know, a body in motion, stay in motion kind of thing, but on a physiological point of view instead of physics. It's true, both cases. And secondly, I'm lazy, and that would just be one more thing I have to clean every day.
No, no, I get that. I get that, and I can understand what you're saying, but mm, it's just that instead of like, oh no, like you said it yourself before, like there is like few places like you can get decent coffee from and everything,
Yeah,
and don't get me wrong, like it's at the end of the day, it's up to you, like what you want to do and everything. Is that if you're gonna stop, if you're gonna stop, at least you're gonna be stopping for that. You're gonna stop in the places where you're gonna find decent coffee, and instead of like stopping like unnecessarily for terrible coffee, for average coffee or whatever, you could just make it in your truck. I mean, it's just me. It's just me.
yeah.
It doesn't necessarily.
Well, a lot of
It's just
guys do choose to do it that way. You know, that way they know they get a good cup every time.
yeah. So let me ask you, do you stay when you're like done with work and everything, like for the day or whatever? Like, do you stay within your truck, or do you just like, what do you call it, rent out a motel or something?
Oh, if I'm gonna have a couple of days off, I'll rent out a hotel.
Okay.
And
So
since I have,
it depends. It depends on the schedule.
yeah, it really does depend. And since I have my dog with me, I can't just stop at any hotel either.
That is true. That is true. That is true. And how is Sammy doing so far?
Oh, he's doing good. He's asleep at my feet.
And how old is he?
He's about a year and a half now.
Oh, he is still young.
I got him in February of last year, so, and he was 8 months old then. So he was a year last in February of this year. Or not. He was 18 months old in February of this year. So, oh, he's over 2 now. I make him 2 in June. Time flies.
Yes, indeed.
You're right. We're talking about you.
Wait, Sammy is awake?
Yeah, he stood up, stretched, turned around, and went laid back down.
Oh, God damn it. Is that a petrol truck? The one that passed you?
It's a tanker of some kind. I don't know what it's hauling.
Oh,
He doesn't have the placard on the back for fire, so I don't think it's petrol.
oh.
But there's a lot of dairies around here. It might be milk.
Hmm. Wait, they transport milk that way?
Yeah,
Interesting.
you know, if you've got 100 cows, you can fill one of those up.
Milk in a tanker. That's the first time I even heard about that.
Hell, I've even seen milk in a rail car.
Hmm.
Big tank. You know, a lot of people drink milk, so got to make a lot of milk.
That is true. That is true. That is true. I mean, for me, it's the first time I'm actually seeing this, so it's kind of
Yeah.
interesting.
Well,
Well,
he's
Not
heading
seeing it
down
before.
Highway 63 there. He's splitting off from the road I'm going to be going on. So he's going to Little Rock, Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Yeah. He'll be there by noon. That milk will be in bottles and out on the shelves tomorrow.
Um, and is this your load for the day, or you're gonna have
Oh,
a different load?
no, this is my load for the day. I'm not even going to finish getting to where I'm going by the end of today. I will
Oh,
be, I should be east of Nashville when in Tennessee by the time I finish today. I should be between Nashville and Knoxville. Nashville and Knoxville. Somewhere in there.
okay. Okay. So it's gonna take you a while. It's gonna take
Yeah,
you days, I guess.
yeah. I'll be I'll be delivering tomorrow about 12 o'clock local time.
Okay, okay.
They're on Eastern Standard. They're an hour ahead of me.
I want to ask you something, Brandon, and I hope you don't mind. Uh, like, how how did you get like into trucking?
Now you're GMT +4, right?
Yeah.
So it's 614 here. That would make you what?
314.
Yeah, 314.
Yes, sir. 314. Fortunately for me, during the day I have nothing. During the night it's work time.
Oh, that hill was big enough. My ears popped.
Eh, a sensation you get when you're riding a plane.
Yeah.
It's a weird sensation though. Kind of feels irritating if you can't pop the ear.
Oh, it drives me nuts.
Yep.
That's why I always chew gum during takeoff and landing.
I mean, does it even help? I
Because
mean,
you're
chewing
chewing.
gum.
Yeah, it helps me.
I guess it's different for everyone. Just listen to
Yeah.
music and doesn't.
Well, it's all about equalizing pressure, right? And if you
Yeah.
have an obstruction inside of your nose, which is where the back side of your ear connects to your nose.
Yeah.
If you're chewing the gum, it moves your sinuses, your nose meat around and lets air in.
Interesting. 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 But Brandon, I asked you question. I asked you like why did you get into trucking?
Because I got tired of working in an office.
Wait. So you were working in an office before?
I have a degree in mechanical engineering,
Okay.
and
And it's like what drove you? Well, I mean, what drove you to trucking? It's
I've done all kinds of things in my life. Right? I've been a mechanic, I've been an engineer, I've been a teacher, I've been a farmer. And
You've been a
when I got,
mechanic, teacher,
yeah, been a sailor.
sailor as well.
Yeah,
That is interesting. That
when
is
I got,
interesting.
I had a school, an English school in Kiev. Konstantin's one of my former students, the guy you were just talking
Okay.
to. And when I had to shut that up and come back to the United States,
Mhm.
I wanted to save up a large chunk of money.
Okay.
So I looked around at what I could do that, wasn't going to just suck the life out of me. I like to travel. I really fucking like to travel.
okay.
How could I do that and get paid for it? This was an option.
Okay.
And I basically drive around in my, small apartment.
Your small moving apartment. Hmm.
I don't pay
I
rent.
mean that's nice. As long as you're happy with it, hey, I mean you do you.
Yeah.
Plus also you get to see a lot of places that people wouldn't go to. So
Yeah.
it's a
And,
plus.
there'll never be another sunrise like this one.
True.
If I was working in an office and having to look at a computer screen or, it'd be the same every day. And I hate that. Some people, they can be good with that. They got stability in their life. And it makes them comfortable not to have to worry. They'll make the same amount this week as they made last week. They have their fortress of solitude where they can collect stuff.
They are 4x4 Fortress of Solitude.
It's nice. It is absolutely nice.
The only thing I have to worry about is not breaking the speed limit and keeping the truck on the road. Going from point A to point B in a timely and efficient manner. Other than that, people leave me alone. I like that.
Who wouldn't? It's a good routine. You get up. You get up depending on what time you have to deliver your load. There is no stress. You have you have a big road for yourself alone, especially at night. Who wouldn't like that?
Oh, I don't like driving in the early night when the drunks are out. But early morning, love it. Like today.
I mean, then I guess I guess it depends. I guess it depends where you are, but where I am, if it is at night, it's super peaceful. Like you wouldn't even hear a chirp. You just you just have the road to yourself. You just go by your own business. You don't hear no one. There are no cars. It's really peaceful. I don't know. I'm kind of addicted to that to that scenery.
Peace, solitude, and freedom.
Mm, well, shit. Yeah. I'm I'm sorry to cut it short, Mr. Brandon, but I I have to go catch some sleep.
All right.
I need to get up a little bit early today.
Sweet dreams.
All right, take care and stay safe.
Thank you. Bye bye.
All right, bye bye.
Hey, Kevin. Hey, Grinch. Woof woof. Hey, Megatron. Morning, Grinch.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
It's a beautiful day.
Yeah, that is a beautiful sunrise. So you must be heading
And
east.
how are you doing?
I'm
I
doing
am.
okay. The medication, they took me off it yesterday, and I'm supposed to restart it today.
Yeah, it shouldn't be giving you that high of a fever. That's scary. It should your immune system. Oh, working overtime. We better stop.
Well, I think that it was the high fever had to do with the temperature in the room and the heavy blankets that I was wearing. They had the room, the automatic thermostat had knocked the room down to like 55 degrees, and I had the nurse turn it up to 70 because I was having chills. It was too cold. And next thing you know, an hour later, it's so hot. It was real hot in the room, and they said that I had the fever, but then as soon as they turned it back down to 65, it went away. Oh well.
All right, I'm back.
So
Can you hear me?
yes, sir. You must be heading east. Where are you
I
going?
am. Charlotte
Oh,
again.
nice little ride. So you taking Kentucky or Tennessee to get get there?
Tennessee. Kentucky doesn't have any good east-west roads. Actually, Kentucky roads are shit. No matter. But I think it's 65, the big north-south road that goes through Kentucky,
Yeah.
and it's horrible. Especially the first 50 miles south of Louisville. Just fucking horrible.
It's like being in Indiana.
Yeah. Here's a state, Missouri, that's much, much poorer than Kentucky. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And their roads are great. Arkansas, once again, pretty much impoverished, except for right around Fayetteville, where they've got the Walmart headquarters. Great roads. Other states with old money, garbage.
I know that West Virginia's highways are pretty good.
Yeah, another very, very poor state.
Well, they get a lot of federal highway money.
Well, that's true. But
Yeah.
what they also get is, because they're so poor, they don't have the graft and corruption like the more wealthy states do.
Now, the
I'm-
Pennsylvania Turnpike, the road is really good because
Yeah, 80's pretty decent.
you know they're doing a lot of expanding of the road. It used to be 4 lanes, and now it's up to 6 in some of the uh, newer construction. They're because of the amount of traffic they're getting. But since it's a toll road, there's no reason why it shouldn't be, a good road.
Right.
Yep.
Look at those fat, happy cows. Good morning, ladies.
Are they white milk or chocolate milk?
That breed of cow is called Bos Taurus. They're good for like these upland meadows. They're the long-haired, red-haired cow. Hamster.
Mm. Strawberry milk cows.
Yep. You know that beautiful reddish brown hair?
Yeah.
Yeah. They look like they can't see because their hair is so long it covers their eyes.
Yeah.
I always think they look sleepy. Another month, this whole place will be covered in snow.
We're supposed to get snow here on Friday. They're calling for up to 2 inches of snow, which it's not much, but just enough to make the roads slick and slushy.
Yeah.
So I did get my letter from the VA for the ramp and all that, and so we'll see what happens now.
Yeah. Yep. What's the best way to serve crow?
I don't know, never had any.
Yeah, but you're going to make them eat it, right?
Well, I'm hoping that they change their minds and drop, just say, all right, it's all, You already have the shed. This is medically necessary, and it's ADA compliant and everything. Just do it. You know, we'll just, and that way that there doesn't have to be any legal issues. But if there is, I'm prepared to, you know, do what I got to do.
Yeah. Waste of effort and money.
But it's their feelings.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want people to think that they're playing favorites.
I don't see how anybody can say they're playing favorites now that they kicked you off the fucking board.
Well, I'm still on the board. I'm just not the president anymore.
Okay.
So I'm debating if I'm going to run for the board again next year or not.
Don't bother, man. It's too much of a fucking headache.
Well, that's the only way to protect yourself. And if I run for the board, they probably won't. I just can't wait for the annual meeting. Boy, am I going to let shit rip. Hmm.
Kevin has a lot to say this morning. What's Kevin? Can you read his comments to me?
Let me see here. Kevin said hi to me, and then he said RO said milk does a body good. Megatron says good morning, Brandon. Megatron said good morning to RO, Killjoy, Douglas, and I. Good morning,
Hey,
Megatron.
Doug. I didn't even see Doug there. Hey, Doug.
Yep.
Doug Edwards, right?
Yep, Doug Edwards is here. Yep. He said good morning to me. I said good morning to them. Yeah, good morning, Megatron. He said he got done watching his favorite preacher.
Who is that?
I don't know. Semper Fi there, Kevin. And then Kevin Killjoy said, got his Christmas tree decorations up yesterday. Nice. Nice. So we're all caught up.
Nice. Well, I'm going to get to do some real cooking over Thanksgiving. I'll be cooking the meal this year.
Nice. So how many days off are you taking for Thanksgiving?
2, I think. Going to do a pork tenderloin roast. I think you call it a tenderloin. Where you take a pork chop, beat the hell out of it until it's thinner than it was. Then
Mhm.
put cream cheese on it, layer on a layer of spinach, and then roll that up into like a log. Hold it tied shut with some string. Cut the ends off so they're flat. Sear the ends. Oh, I almost forgot. You put on cream cheese and then some type of
Bill
chutney.
Spade, 10/19/65.
Perfect. Thank you. Do you need help moving or opening
No.
up anything?
Nope, I'm good. Thank you.
All right. Have a good morning, okay?
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Breakfast
the
just arrived.
Yeah. The chutney I'm going to use is mango chutney. Then you you roll that up into a log, and you sear the ends so it holds all of that stuff inside,
Mm-hmm.
and bake it. And then you put in the last half hour, you put a mango chutney glaze on the outside of it.
No turkey, huh? For
No
Thanksgiving.
turkey. Papa Trueblood had a pretty serious health scare this year, and we've had to adjust the diet for what he can eat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this year, because I'm going through all this stuff, Thanksgiving is usually my family holiday, but I can't do the big meal for 15 people.
Right.
So it's just going to be our eldest son and Cindy and I. That's
No
it.
mom and dad.
No.
You're not going to have.
They're going to go over to my brother's house and have Thanksgiving with them. Yep. So I'm just going to buy one of them turkey breasts instead of a whole
Right.
turkey. Yeah. Just the three of us this year.
Yeah. Then I'm going to do some baked carrots and some. My mom was going to teach me how to make these vinaigrette Brussels sprouts, which are baked and not boiled.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably wind up making a pumpkin pie. Although, I hate to say it, I'm going to use a fucking can of pumpkin mix this year instead of fucking baking the pumpkin. Because you got to bake the pumpkin the day before to get the meat, and then you spice it with nutmeg and a few other things. I can't remember.
You definitely won't be getting any rest on your 2 days at home.
No, but I don't
You'll-
get to cook in the truck like this.
Yeah.
And I actually love to cook.
After doing it professionally for a few years, I just don't. I only do it when I have to. I just got burned out on it.
Yeah.
You know, now there are some things that um, I cook at home. Uh, I like chicken marsala,
Uh-huh.
so I make that once or twice a year. I'll make some half pans of lasagnas. So I'll make like 3 or 4 lasagnas and then just have them in the freezer for whenever we want to have one. And I do all the
Right.
grilling. You know, I normally do Thanksgiving, but yeah, it's just not my thing anymore. We used to do a after New Year's, the first Saturday after New Year's, we used to have a party at the house, and I would get dressed up as the Grinch, and we would invite everybody up to Mont Crumpet, you know, my friends and family, and I would do the cooking for that. And what I would do is we would tell everybody come over about 6:30, and we would play the original uh, Grinch movie, the cartoon, the Boris Karloff cartoon,
Right.
and you know I had my nieces were younger, and you know the friends would have their children over and stuff. And then when everybody got there, I would read how the Grinch stole Christmas to everybody, and then we would put the Jim Carrey movie on, and we would just have Grinch, and we'd have Who hash and roast beef, and you know everything that they had, we had
Yeah.
canned peas, because you know he even took the last pea. Yep.
Right.
And everybody had a good time. But now I don't. You know, my youngest niece is going to be 21 this year. You know, nobody got. You know, we're at the age now where we don't have children. You know, we're grandparents now.
Yeah. Well,
So we were thinking about having one this year, but then I got, you know, the leukemia, so I can't do. You know, I'm not going to do it this year. So maybe next year we'll just have friends over. But at the rate I'm losing them this year, I won't have any next year either. That's some good shit.
you can do it, truck. You can do it. Windy, steep old road. And we're getting to the top.
What I like,
There's the fire lookout tower, so I know we're at the top.
what I like is there's not a lot of traffic on that road.
Not this time of day, no.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Well, looks like dawn is over. Sunrise has started. I see direct sunlight starting to hit the trees ahead, so it's time to put the visor down. And there's the sun.
Oh, heck. Oh, I actually slept till last night. I couldn't believe it.
Good. I can't believe they let you.
Well, I didn't think I would be sleeping very much because I've been on steroids for the last 3 days. Mm-mm-mm.
If you ever get a chance to vacation in Missouri, this area where we're about ready to get into is called the Current River Valley. And in my opinion, it is one of the top 3 uh, natural places to see in Missouri if you like nature.
Oh,
You
yeah.
need to mount. There's the Russian River, the Current River, and the Big Piney. And those 3 river valleys are beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Be a nice place to ride on the Can-Am.
Oh, if you want to go for a beautiful ride, then you want to do because the roads are the least improved on the Russian River.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be the best ride for your trike. Not so much fun in the truck, but for a trike it'd be great. Take the ride from Springfield to Springfield, Missouri to Clarksville, Alabama. I mean Clarksville, Arkansas. That's a gorgeous drive. Look at that. Look at those fall colors. Magnificent. People don't understand how rugged some of the country here is. You don't have 10,000 feet tall mountains. You
Yeah.
got 5,000 feet.
I'll be back.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
38 miles to Doug Edwards land. Doug, are you still, yeah, you'll probably be at work by the time I get there. So it's 7 o'clock already. Yeah, almost 8 o'clock by the time I get there. 7:45, 7:35, something like that. I'll be doing my 30 minutes of government mandated non-protected time there. Hey, Singletown.
Woo! Almost break time, huh?
Yep. When I get to Poplar Bluff, I'm going to take my 30-minute.
Yeah, the nurse came in and put in a new steroid for me. So that'll be done in about 20 minutes. Yay.
Okay.
Then I get another one right after that. Yay. Then after that, I'll probably be back on the Blincyto. Yeah, I was supposed to be discharged today.
Yeah, that ain't going to happen.
No, I missed a whole day, so I'm probably going to be here till Thursday or till Friday now. Sucks.
That is what it is.
Well, it'll be nice and quiet here. You know?
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to carrying around my little man purse. You know, you can't,
But it's so cute.
yeah, it's really nice. It's the worst is at night when you got to go to when you're trying to sleep because it's
It makes noise.
no, it's even worse than having the
CPAP.
CPAP running because you can't roll over. You're supposed to sleep on your back with the CPAP and with this thing and it's just horrible.
No, I got the CPAP. I had been a belly sleeper before I got it. And you just have to recondition yourself. With mine, I can lay on my side, I can lay on my back, or you just can't lay on your stomach.
Yeah, I'm a stomach sleeper too. So I just pulled the CPAP off within the first hour and a half.
Right.
I just pull it off and I'm in my sleep. So I wake up and it's just running, but it's not on me.
Yeah, it takes a little getting used to.
So
But believe it or not, you can do it if you really need to.
well, right now I haven't used it in about 6 months. Because I've been here in the hospital since May.
Right.
A lot, and I'm not bringing it back and forth and all that. So once I'm done with this treatment, sometime in February or March, I should have all 4 cycles done.
Yeah.
They're going to redo my sleep study, and that little, I forget what they call it, but that little implant that they put in your chest. That's what I qualify for it. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to put the implant in, and then so that way I don't have to wear the mask. So we'll see how that works out.
Yeah.
Yep. Always something.
Yeah.
So, hey, I'm willing to give it a try. Oh my goodness.
How's Zeke today?
He's on a schedule now. We've had him long enough that he gets up around the same time every morning. And then Cindy will go out in the living room and turn on the news and stuff and do whatever she does in the morning. But he goes out with her and he lays on her lap. Oh,
He still has her carrying him?
yeah. Yep. I have a picture of that. I'll have to send it to you. It's funny as shit. Here's this big 55-pound dog, and she's carrying him across off the bed. Ugh. But that's back to normal at the house, because other than Chloe, every other dog we've ever had, the other 4, were all Cindy's dogs. So he is definitely Cindy's his person, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yep. Chloe was mine. It was the first dog I've ever had my whole life that was actually mine. That wasn't my mother's or my wife's dog. You know, it was just weird having one to myself. You know, Chloe always wanted to be with me everywhere I went. That's where she was. But, you know, I do get to spend a lot of time with Zeke, though, because I walk him 3-4 times a day myself.
Right.
He doesn't like rain. He doesn't like to get wet.
No, he needs to chill out about that.
No, I just put it, you know, I have a winter coat for him and a raincoat and stuff like that for him. But he doesn't like his paws to be muddy.
God.
You know, but I think that'll change over time. You know, it all this stuff is new to him from being in the kennel for 2 years.
Right.
You know, he was actually in the dog run, and the only time that he got out was when they would let him out in the yard, the gravel yard where they would go to the bathroom. That was it. It's no one walked him on the leash or anything. It's just sad.
That's not a life.
No, and
It's
and,
freaking prison.
he's so
Prison.
friendly. I just don't know how he stayed there for 2 years. It's ridiculous. But he's being exposed to life now. Everywhere I can take him, I take him. Yeah. Yep. Oh. Couldn't believe it. I actually slept all last night.
That's what you were saying.
I couldn't believe it.
Imagine it took it out of you getting that fever yesterday. Your body does a lot of work even though you're just laying there when you get sick like that.
The fever, I don't even think I didn't even have it for more than an hour and a half.
It doesn't matter. $102. Fuck.
I've had a fever as high as 105.
Yeah. Well, that ain't no good either.
No, I actually had pneumonia on my first Westpac. And when you're inside the ship, it's always warm. It's hot as hell in the
berthing.
Well, I was heading back to the berthing area from the wardroom because my shift was done in the wardroom. Well, next thing I know, I wake up. I'm in the med center with getting fluid pumped into me. My buddy Chris, the one that we got into that fight in Japan.
Yeah.
He found me, carried me up to medical because I had passed out. I had 105-degree temperature, pneumonia. Man, I was fucked up for 30 days. Yep. So I've had pneumonia 4 times in my lifetime. Yep. Yep.
Thank God I've only had it once. It sucks.
It does suck.
Cough and cough and cough, and you never get your lungs clear. Oh.
Once they get the fever down out of the pneumonia, I went back to work at the wardroom. You don't think I was going to miss that, do you? Mm-mm. Oh. Yep, and I didn't miss the shellback ceremony. That was, that was like the best day of the first cruise. But that was the good old Navy when we didn't have females on the ship.
Yeah. When you could do whatever the fuck you wanted to. It was cool.
I just don't see how they can keep those traditions with with a bunch of females on board.
Yeah. Hey, Tom. Well,
Hey,
the
good
answer
morning.
is they don't. Wog Day ain't what it used to be.
Well, who's beating them with a shillelagh? You know, when you come through the tunnel with all the food and garbage in it, and then you got to go kiss King Neptune's guts. Oh my gosh! And then all that nasty clothes go overboard.
Hell, we went overboard. Fucking after you get done getting judged in King Neptune's court, which was on the flight deck, mind you,
Yeah.
we jumped off the fucking fantail. You know, we stripped naked, fucking buck ass, fucking naked, jumped
Yep.
jumped in the fucking ocean.
We washed off in the we didn't jump in the ocean because the LHAs they could lower the back.
Yeah, you had your swimming pool.
Yeah. and that's what we did. That's what we did.
Yeah.
Hello. Have a moment. Yep. Be right back, Brandon.
Bye. Be right back, brothers. I'm going to de-water the dog and then go grab me some black licorice. Yes, a half hour of nothing and coffee. Yes, that's correct. Coffee's the important part. And tobacco, too. Come here. Sammy, come. Come here. You make me come back there and get you. Come here, Sammy. Come here. Sam, come. Come on. Sammy. Sammy. Would you come? Hmm? Sam? All right. I asked you to come. You didn't want to come on your own. So I'm going to pick you up, and you don't get no beef jerky. Ha ha ha. Little dogs are really hard to get. No beef, get beef jerky. No. They get carried like a baby. Oh, come on, baby. Hmm.
Hey, Frost. Good to see you, brother.
Haha, none of that's for you. You still got your roller dog to eat. Well, we can't sing this song about you, Kevin, if you're having eggs. Maybe you have an empty egg carton now, though. Yep, over hard. Preferably fried in bacon grease. Oh, yeah. Hasn't stopped the heart yet, though. Be back in a bit. I'm going to check on the news. Really ain't shit on the news today. I rarely like the news. They don't publish good news. It doesn't sell. It's sort of like everybody is like, oh, we need a positive message for MGTOW, and there's no good content anymore. And I'm doing a series of shorts right now that Mouth Agape Ape is labeled Master Pig Theater, where I've got classical music playing in the background and a pig hanging out in the library for the background of them. And I haven't had any of those break 200 views yet. So, you know, but if I can make a slam video of somebody from FagTow, I'm going to get 500 views on it. Sometimes people don't say what they really want. But I make this stuff for myself more than anybody else. So I don't really, the number of views doesn't really matter to me. But I judge how well received it is by the number of views, if you know what I mean. Three more minutes of government mandated non-productive time. And if you guys have any suggestions on some little topic I can address in under a minute, I'll be more than happy to make videos on that too. If you want to hear what I have to say about it. If you don't, yeah, okay, who cares? The next one I'm going to do is there's a lot of shaming language we use. And we don't use it correctly. You know, like people love to call each other cucks or trad cons and shit like that. And we just don't use those words. You know, traditional conservative is somebody who values traditional value, you know, the traditional way of life, religious, married, family, provider, protector, the standard, you know, thing that we as MGTOW kind of go against. You know, but people call each other trad cucks or trad cons, where they mix up things. You know, a cuck is somebody who likes to watch their female, or hell, their significant other, their mate, fuck other people. And it's, oh, time's up. Yay, we can start driving again. And a conservative is somebody who likes the status quo, who doesn't want to see any variation in social and economic order. Who doesn't embrace flamboyancy. A lot of guys are actually conservative, but as a MGTOW, you are very far from being a traditional conservative. You know, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. That's not exactly promoting family values. It's just like people misuse the word Nazi all the time. To be a Nazi, you have to be a nationalist and a socialist.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo,
Well, I'm just waiting on the doctor to come in now. The nurse has been in, the nurse's assistant, the PA. Just waiting on the doctor now. Yep.
I'm just waiting for this ambulance to pass me.
Well, that can't be
Here
any
they
good.
go.
They got the lights on and sirens. That can't be any good.
Yeah, they're responding. They're both sitting in the front seat. So there's nobody in the back yet. But I decided not to pass these trucks until after he got by me. You know, I would hope people would do the same thing for me if I ever needed one of those guys.
Yeah.
Give him a clear road and let him go.
Yep. All I know is as soon as I hear a siren, I move out of the way.
Yeah, me too. Well, I
I
check
don't-
my mirrors all the time, and I see him way before I hear him.
Well, you sit up a lot higher than I do, so you get to see them before I could.
Yeah.
But usually I hear them before I can see them.
Plus,
When we
I've
went,
got 6 mirrors per side,
Yeah.
too. So I have a hell of a lot more angles than you do.
I do have the radar for approaching vehicles on both sides.
Yeah.
So that helps. That extends the let you know somebody's pulling up on you. We were at the Penguin game, a week and a half ago. There was ambulance and a fire truck coming down Fifth.
Yeah.
And they had their lights on, so there must have been something bad because they were one right behind the other, and the people weren't. We were walking across the street because we were already parked, but these people are. It's like they don't hear them, don't see them, didn't move out of the way until they were right up on them. Like, what the hell? The hell is wrong with you people? I don't know. I just think that there's a lot of bad drivers on the road.
They're lost in their own little world a lot most of the time.
I don't know. I guess because it was all those years of driving, the postal vehicles. I do the same thing. I'm always looking in my mirrors. I'm always because we were right hand drive.
Yeah.
So I had, we had mirrors on the hood so that you could see across the front of the vehicle. And then there were also mirrors on the hood that went down along the side of it. And then you had the ones across the top, plus your standard mirrors. There was just mirrors on every corner.
Right.
So that you could keep an eye on the vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of wish the trailers had mirrors as well in the back.
Yeah, so you could
So,
see
like-
across the back of them. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. But you can't really do that because the loading dock
Yeah.
would fucking take them off every time you parked it. But
Could they
it'd be
put
nice.
like a camera on the side?
Oh, sure they could, but do they? No. Some of the guys that own their own rigs have cameras all over them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you would think they would want cameras on the vehicles as much as possible to protect the drivers and the company.
Yeah. Well, I saw this one guy, and he had in a circle around, like where he sits and drives, he had 4 flat screens to his left and 4 flat screens to his right, each showing a different view out of one of his cameras. And then, you know, they were all angled so that they wouldn't, doesn't matter where the sun was, they wouldn't get glare.
Wow.
There's really, there's the place where you've got your mirrors regularly. Then there's 2 other places that you need to have some type of oversight that we don't have currently. One is at the axis of the kingpin turn. You need to have a view sideways from there. And you also need to have one at the tandems in the back. We don't have one there either. If I was going to put 4 more, if I was going to put 4 cameras on this rig, I'd have it at those 2 points.
Makes sense.
Hi, is that your turn? Can I come in?
Be right back, Brandon.
Right.
That was the kitchen people.
All right. The most
So,
important folks there. What do you want for lunch, Mr. Green?
I got a hamburger for lunch, and then baked chicken for dinner, and then Western scrambled eggs for breakfast with a banana.
Nice.
Problem is you want to eat, but you don't want to eat too much because all you do is lay in bed all day.
Right.
Very easy to gain weight here.
Yeah, but you kind of need to.
Well, I just eat I try to keep close to about 15 to 1800 calories a day.
Right.
Just try to stay under the 2000 mark, and that way I'm satisfied without gaining weight.
I thought you were down 40 pounds.
Well, I'm trying to stay at 170. If I stay at 170, then I'm at what the BMI says I'm supposed to be.
Yeah.
So I've been 170 for 3 months now. I'm staying at the weight that I'm supposed to. So yeah.
Well, we got about 50 miles to go till we get to the border. And unfortunately, I'm too heavy to go where I hit them. I can cross the Mississippi, hit Illinois for maybe 2 minutes, and then I'm straight into Kentucky. But
Is it that bridge?
yeah, I'm too heavy to take that road today. It's got a weight limit of 30 tons.
So you're probably what, 40?
A little under. I'm like 37. But still too much to go on that road.
Yeah.
So I've got to drive into Illinois, drive through Cairo, and then hit Kentucky. So I'll be hitting 3 states in 20 minutes instead of 5.
Well, that's good. That means you get to announce states.
Yep. But that's going to be in 50 miles when I do that. So within the next hour.
Yeah. I think it's funny that when I know you're getting ready to go over the states, usually if somebody comes in the room or whatever, I turn the volume down and mute my mic. But when I know you're going over, I crank it all the way up. And the nurses and the doctors, they just look at it like, what the hell?
Then about 2.5 hours after I get into Kentucky, I'll be hitting Tennessee. So
lots of states today. Nice.
I'll be in Tennessee for the rest of today.
I just want to make sure this is jerky. I don't know why I thought. Okay, we're good. I want to make sure I unclamped it because I can't remember if I checked.
Okay.
We're good.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And I got to do laundry tonight, but I don't have any laundry detergent, so
Uh-oh.
it's like we're just going to change our skivvies and our shirt, not be washing our pants until I get dropped off tomorrow. I can drive into Walmart.
You know, and I don't know if I'm going to get washed up before lunch or after lunch today. I don't, because usually I wait till Cindy gets here and she helps me get washed up.
Yeah.
But they use this stuff, this pink soap that's antibacterial.
Right.
And it lasts. So if you use it once a day, you know, it does a good job. So, you know, there's some parts that I just can't reach. So that she does, you know, my parts of my middle of the back and stuff that I can't reach. She'll get all that for me.
Yeah.
And I'll change my clothes and
My house in Waco, I had a shower with a seat in it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, my second ex-wife wanted to put all of her fucking shampoo and stuff all over that. I put it all on the floor, and she pissed. Why is my stuff down there? See, sit on. It's not the fucking store. And what is all this shit? Why do you need all of this? You need shampoo and conditioner. 2 fucking bottles. Why are there fucking 30 bottles in the goddamn shower? I believe was how that conversation went. The 10 or 20 times we had it.
When we bought the home, our master bath had one of them big huge garden tubs.
Yeah. Worthless.
So when we remodeled all the bathrooms, we just put a shower in the master bath. We took the tub out. And we put in the cubbies in the wall, 2, one for me and one for her.
Right.
And then we have it's all custom tile, and we put the bench in there, a tile bench, so that she could sit and shave her legs and do all that crap.
Yeah, yeah.
And
your feet get fucking nasty. So if you can sit down and put them across, put one up over your knee and wash it.
Yep. So yeah, it's when we picked out the tile, the real nice beige tile and brown. I found this glass strip that has bronze and glass. So we use that as like a center seam running in the shower, just something different. And the guy that put the tile in, he did a great job. He did our kitchen and 3 bathrooms, and yeah. Changed.
My shower in Waco was freaking awesome. It had the rain shower head over the top.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it had a you could either turn it on or turn it off, and it had like a what, the one of the ones on the fucking flexible hose,
Yeah.
but it's wrapped in like chrome. I never use that thing, but apparently it's really good for washing your pussy. So, yeah.
All
But that fucking rain shower head I love that thing.
Yep, I have one of them. All our fixtures are the aged bronze. Yep.
And then on the floor, it had fucking the rounded river stones.
Oh, nice.
So you never had to worry about falling down and busting your ass. Big enough that if you want to get busy in there, you can get busy in there.
Yeah. What's funny is in my house, I have a three bedroom, 3.5 bath house.
Yeah.
And 2-car garage. And the only space I got is a half bath in the garage. Well, down in the game room, under the steps, I have it, closed off, where you can only go in the one side, because that's where I keep the gun safes.
Right.
In the ammo safes, and I got that room under the steps. Yeah. So I guess I have more than I really thought about.
When I first got married to my first ex-wife, and she had all kinds of implements of destruction to go all over the bathroom and stuff. I needed half of one drawer for my razor, my shaving cream, and toothbrush. That's all I needed back then. I used to shave every day. I don't even do that anymore. But and I had that right next to the sink. And I got done unloading my stuff and went to go unpack the rest of the house. The next day when I got up, went to open the drawer, my shit had been moved and put as far as you could possibly get from the fucking sink. And I was like, all right, we ain't gonna play this. So I took whatever the hell she had in there out and put it in the drawer she had assigned to me and put my stuff back in that drawer. She comes in and I'm standing there with the drawer open and my stuff back in it. Her stuff is invisible. And she started to lay into me and I said, all right, stop it. Right now, you have all of this stuff and every bit and piece of the rest of the vanity is taken up with your stuff. I have a very little amount, and I'm the man who brings the money home. I want this shit. I don't have to reach for it, go bending over to get it, or anything like that. You don't use all this stuff every day. I use this stuff every fucking day. It's staying right there.
Yeah.
And she never fucking questioned me about that again.
Well, why would she want to put your stuff far away and down low when you're that tall? You need your stuff up higher
Yeah.
because
Well,
she's not 6'3".
no, she wasn't. She was fucking
No.
5'3".
Hey, I'll
Anyways,
be right back.
yeah.
Oh, well, I just got my diagnosis. Apparently, yesterday afternoon, when they took me off the Blincyto,
Yeah.
I was having the relapse like I did the first time I was on it.
Yeah.
So I will, instead of me leaving here or tomorrow morning as it was scheduled, I have to spend a total of 10 days here.
I kind of figured that's the way it was going to go.
So, yep, I had I was having speech issues, and that's the worst one you could have. It was messing up my cognitive abilities. So they have to start with the slow 9 milligrams for a day or two before they can work me back up to the 28. Okay. It is what it is.
Yeah. They got to titrate you in.
Yep. Well, I kind of expected that because of being on the 7-week break.
I don't think that had anything to do with it. I think it's you do not tolerate this medicine well.
Yeah, that's just the way it's going to be.
Yeah.
So let me see here. 10 days from now, that means I'm not going to
You're not going to be home for Thanksgiving. No?
Yeah. Yeah, I won't be getting discharged until the 30th. Okay. No problem.
Hey, at least this way you don't have to cook anything. Look at the bright side. You were saying you got sort of burnt out on that.
Well, that's the one major meal that I do make every year.
Yeah.
You know.
Do Christmas and Dad?
Christmas Eve we go to my parents' house.
Okay.
Christmas Day we just stay home because my mom and my dad go over to my aunt's house, and so it's just me and her, Pappy and Will on Christmas Day. Because my parents go to my brother's house Christmas for breakfast, for brunch, and then they go over to my aunt's house for Christmas dinner. And I just stay home. I don't, but I'll be on the blink. Let me see here. I'm supposed to get off the Blint Cyto like the 22nd of next month.
Uh-huh.
So I won't have to have my purse for Christmas and New Year's. Yep.
You can always still wear it. If it makes you feel pretty.
Oh, it's the worst. Because say I'm sitting down in a chair, I take it off and I'll set it on the nightstand or the table next to my chair.
Yeah.
And then you're sitting there for a couple hours doing whatever, on your podcast or watching some other videos or whatever, and you get up to go to the bathroom, you forget you got to grab the thing and hate it.
Yeah.
But it's not a permanent thing. That's the good. By the end of March, I'll be done with all this stuff, and then it's just 2 pills a day for the next 2 years. I can live with that. I mean, I did daily chemo for 5 years. Yep. After the hospital stay, I was on the chemo for 5 years. Crazy. And being on the chemo that long, that's how I ended up getting the leukemia. Yep. Oh, well.
Well, back in the 90s, when my grandmother died of leukemia, it was
Wow.
pretty much a death sentence. They diagnosed you with that. It's like, oh, been good knowing you. Put your affairs in order. Now it's not. So.
Yeah. All three cancers that I had back in the 90s or before that, that's what they were. You had multiple myeloma, you were done. Leukemia, if they didn't catch the cytoma in time, you were done.
Yeah.
You know, because that's all bloodborne cancers. But nowadays, you can live 15, 20, 30 years after they treat you with this stuff.
Yep.
It's amazing. You know, it's
And thank Rush Limbaugh for fucking bringing awareness to this stuff.
Yeah. I used to listen to him every day, Monday through Friday. Yep. I was out delivering mail, had a little radio, one of them little pocket transistor radios, walking around delivering mail, listening to Rush. That man had a very big footprint on the society of this country, that's for sure.
Yeah. And I was glad to see him get honored before he died.
Yes. He deserved it. He earned it.
Yeah, he earned it. And it just chapped Nancy fucking Pelosi's ass that they fucking gave him the Congressional Medal. Not Congressional Medal, but Presidential Medal of Freedom or something like that. Which one was it? It was the highest civilian award.
Yes.
But the look of disgust on her face when he was getting awarded that, she had to be there.
You know what
You
I
know,
would like to have
You know,
seen?
Limbaugh was just fucking eating that up. Dude.
Oh, yeah. What I wanted to see was when she tore up the speech that was meant to be for the congressional record.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have seen her get charged for that. Because that's destruction of government property.
Yeah. Well, she got to eat a bunch of shit for that. But she also got a bunch of accolades by the fucking leftoids.
Well, it just went to show the American people just how classless a bitch she is.
Yeah. Completely petty.
But as a politician though, that bitch is rough. She's an excellent politician. I don't believe in what she does, but her ability to keep her caucus in line, she's the best I ever seen.
I don't know. Tip O'Neill was, in my opinion, a lot better. Because there was no fucking drama. Right?
Well,
And
Tip O'Neill was a typical man. He was a classic man. He made his deals over cigars and bourbon.
yeah, everything was taken care of ahead of time, and nothing untoward was ever fucking done publicly. And I would prefer the fucking not know how the sausage was made. A lot of times.
Well, the reason why Tip O'Neill had a big advantage over Nancy, if you look at it that way, is because there wasn't a 24-hour news cycle to fill.
That's true.
You know, CNN and
we didn't know
all
it
the
at the
cable.
time.
Yeah.
Operation Mockingbird meant that everybody who was mass disseminating information was already in there wasn't a lot of independent journalism going on back then either,
No,
in the 80s.
no. And the other thing
Really,
is,
fucking Rush with AM radio and the reawakening of the fucking independent news agencies didn't really happen until the mid to late 90s.
yeah. Yeah, when Fox came on, it really woke up the news agencies because it was different from
Yeah.
the rest of them. Not
Yeah.
not anymore. They're all the same now.
Oh yeah.
I don't.
Well, Fox is completely in the tank.
It's horrible. Yep. But Nancy had a
They had-
problem that Tip O'Neill didn't have, because Tip was a man. Nancy acts like a man. There's nothing feminine about her at all, except her dress, her appearance. She probably out-cusses any of us.
She's more of a weasel than we are.
Yeah. And then the guy that they have now, I don't know what. My gosh. The best thing is you never see him. He's not a media hound like Nancy was.
No. It was the drama that undid Newt Gingrich. It was drama of his own damn making too.
Yep. But but when he first came in as speaker, they got so much good shit passed. Even having Clinton as the president, it was just common sense stuff.
Clinton would make a deal.
Yeah. Well, when he realized that it was something that he could use on his behalf, yeah, he was all for it. But even Clinton's politics of the 90s is considered conservative today.
Yeah.
We've moved so far past. It's sickening.
The first major effort at socialized health care came under Clinton and got defeated. Remember Hillary Care?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, they fucking shot that shit down. And it was a lot of Democrats killed that too.
Well, I don't see how it's constitutional.
I don't either. There's a
I
lot
don't
of stuff
how
I don't
Social
see how
Security's
it's constitutional.
constitutional. Nope. So much of the stuff the federal government does is technically unconstitutional. Well, I'm really waiting to see how much of these programs are going to be rolled back. Yep, they listed a bunch of them. that they plan on rolling back. And then you got Biden giving having a really nice going away present for Trump to deal with, by escalating the Ukrainian war. They're having, within the next 2 or 3 days, the 3 largest refineries in Russia are going to be closing down because of all the damage that they've done to them. Isn't that nice? It's all a mess.
Well, there had to be a response to the inclusion of troops from foreign nations helping Russia invade Ukraine.
Are they in Ukraine?
That could not go unanswered.
Are the Koreans in Ukraine, or are they just in the Russian space? I didn't see where they had Korean troops in Ukraine yet.
Well, having them involved in the war is an escalation. Russia has at least 10 times, if not more, troops in Ukraine. Sure, they got to look after a lot more territory, but they're only in a hot war in one area. It's a war of their own making, and why they feel justified in bringing in outside countries is beyond me. It's not justifiable to begin with. They shouldn't be invading another country, especially because of the Minsk Accords. And pretend like they're fucking the victim. Fuck those guys. An escalation had to happen when they brought those external forces in. Doesn't matter if they're across the original territorial boundary of Ukraine or not. All the Russian positions inside Ukraine are on, foreign territory. Doesn't matter that Ukraine took a little bit of Russia.
So everybody's speculating on what is going to be the repercussions of all the things Biden is authorizing.
Yeah.
But actually, he's actually doing Trump a favor, because when he talks to Putin about ending this war, he's going to be able to demonstrate, look, we're not even engaged fully, and we're just now using these ATACMs outside of Ukraine, and you're panicking. We have stuff that you have no idea that we have to give them that are 100 times worse. You know, why don't you just stop this? Withdraw. You get your territory back. You give them their territory back, and we'll call it even. But we'll see.
Including the
Because if
land
not,
stole back.
Trump's going to
including the
have
land
to.
that- including the land that Russia stole from Ukraine in 2014.
Yeah, the Crimea, everything's got to go back to them, everything. And then you'll have, by the time this all takes effect, there'll be about a million Russians, KIA, MIA, and WIA for nothing. In the chat, Kevin Killjoy put in a remark about your shaving drawer. He said, stories like this is one of the many reasons I won't get married. My house is my house.
Exactly.
And then RO, armor truck is rolling, yeehaw. So he's out on the road.
Good for him.
Yeah. So all caught up in the chat. Yeah, I understand that we have to back Ukraine. We have to.
But if we want to continue to oppose Russia, we do.
Well, we can't let Russia just aggressively take a country, because they won't stop. This is their eighth or ninth war since Putin took over. You know, they've done all that stuff.
Well, dude, this behavior goes all the way back to Ivan the Terrible. The Empire of Russia was basically Moscow asserting dominance over what were formerly the lands of Genghis Khan.
Yeah.
When the Mongol Empire fell, the Russian Empire began. So this is a nearly a millennia of this type of behavior. You know who the Russians are. You know who they are. Their neighbors know who they are.
You know, it's always been a poorly run empire. It's killed more of its own citizens than anybody else. Well, they don't have citizens, they have subjects. Yeah, you think about it. Stalin killed more Russians than Adolf did.
Yeah.
And Mao said, "Here, hold my beer. I'll show you how it's done." Holy Mao killed twice as many as Stalin.
And those guys don't even hold a candle to fucking abortionists.
You're right about that.
Medical science said amateur numbers.
And that's just in the last 40, 50 years. You know? It's insane. It's hard to believe that a baby's life is taken every second.
Somewhere in the world, yeah.
Yep. I find that to be the most appalling thing in the world. It's the only thing I can think of that's worse than a pedophile.
But it's a human right.
No, it is not a human right. There was a doctor, an OBGYN doctor, that just had an interview, and I was watching it, and she said, as of today in 2024, there is no medical reason for an abortion ever in this country, and should never even be in the world, because all the diseases and physical risks that were dangerous to women in the past have all been diagnosed and are curable, to where a woman doesn't lose her life giving birth for those reasons. Does it still happen? What'd she say? 1 out of every million births, a woman could lose her life. Could. That's just ridiculous. So it's all choice now. They choose to kill their kids. It's not a medical necessity at all.
Nope.
That's just pure, unadulterated evil.
Yep.
Are we crossing over into Illinois now?
Just about there.
Woohoo! Let me make sure my volume's up.
Welcome to Illinois, motherfucker!
I love it. I do. I love it. That is so awesome. That's some good quality highway you got going on there.
Yeah, they've been fixing on this bridge for years.
Yep.
So continue to be fixing on it.
Other than Nashville, do you have any major cities to go near?
I have to go through Nashville, but today that's the only major.
Yeah, that must be some really fine pavement there because the camera's shaking.
Yeah, they're driving on a fucking gravel road, but it's a highway. Wait till we get inside the city of Cairo. What a fucking shithole that is.
Well, that was a lot of tire marks in the grass on the left hand side.
Yeah.
Somebody took that a little too fast.
A lot of somebody's.
I'll be right back. Gotta hit the head.
All right. Welcome to Kentucky, motherfuckers!
Good job, Brandon. That was a good one.
Whoa, motherfucker. That guy was hanging out in my lane. Narrow as hell. I fucking hate that. That damn son of a bitch doesn't fucking understand where his truck is. I've got to stop down here and look at my tandems. Not fucking cool.
The U.S. Embassy in Kiev closes over attack fears after Ukraine strikes Russia.
Yep.
Why would
That's
that
because
doesn't make
you
any
were us.
sense why you would close that?
Well, it's part of the fucking PR. It's part of the fucking game they play.
Well, Russia's not going to do a direct strike on our embassy.
There's collateral damage. But it's all bullshit anyways. It's fucking us pretending like we're the victim.
Yeah. But you know damn
Yeah.
well that they're not going to hit our embassy. Thank you, Linda. There's no way that they would hit our embassy.
But do you remember the hell we got when we fucking bombed the Chinese embassy in Kosovo? Or I can't remember. Was it Kosovo or it was a part of
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, it was Kosovo.
You know, and that was just one fucking bomb that killed their gardeners. And we caught hell for that for years. Russia doesn't want to get in that same boat.
Well, that would be the excuse Biden would need 60 days, 70 days out. Or, yeah, 60 days out in his last 2 months to raise hell and give all kinds of stuff to Ukraine that otherwise wouldn't be given to them, equipment wise and everything else.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, there'd be some really high tempo operations. You know, just kind of like in the beginning of this invasion, when all those helicopters and jets were getting shot down. Farmers didn't do that.
No.
No, that was not farmers. That was not, a truck driver doing that without training. We all know who was doing that shit.
No,
But then
man pads are not difficult to use. They really aren't. They're difficult to employ and in place correctly. But the actual use of them, buddy, what are you fucking doing? I don't give a fuck if you got a Ford F-350. I got a fucking Freightliner. Wait for me. Fucking come out and try and fucking challenge me at that corner. Fuck you.
An F-350 is a big truck, but it does not compare to what you're driving.
No.
No.
And he was flipping me off, and motherfucker,
Was he
the guy right in front of him went. I let him fucking turn left, right? And then it was my turn. And I went, and this guy wanted to go too. Fuck you. I'm not stopping. I'm moving now. I'm going uphill with fucking 78,000 pounds. I'm not fucking stopping. You get out of my way.
I don't know. I guess I was just taught different on the protocol of the road. If I can the tractor trailer can go, you let them go. Don't let them stop. Yeah. I always give the right of way to the tractor trailer.
All right, that's not a law. And when you get to a fucking four-way stop, you take turns. That's fucking how they teach you to do it in driver's ed.
Yeah.
If I'm going slower than you want me to go, that doesn't mean you can go. That means you fucking wait until I'm fucking out of the intersection. That's it, period. There's no fucking extenuating circumstances. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you have your fucking pregnant wife in the car. You fucking wait.
Yeah, where I live, we have there are a couple four-way stops. And since I'm never in a hurry anymore, and we got all them trucks because we have a lot of trucking companies over where I live. I just let the tractors go. I just wave them on. Just go. Just go, bro. Because it takes a whole lot more for you to get through that intersection than it does me. I'm just in no hurry. We get a lot of commercial dump trucks. Yeah. We got four different commercial dump truck companies, and each one of them got over 100 dump trucks. Holy shit! And then the one is the state a PennDOT training class. So they're moving up and down with those huge snow plows all the time and blah blah blah. Yeah, every 5 years they repave the road down below us, the main road,
Yeah.
because of all the trucks. It takes no time at all to have potholes.
It was Constantine, right?
It's horrible. You know, then you have all the wells. There's over a dozen wells in the area for trucks for that too. Oh my gosh, it's insane. They actually
Can you read to me what Constantine has written?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's see here. What nonsense! Ukraine have full-scale professional military.
Yeah, he is correct about that.
No, they have the probably the best military in Europe. But to think that back in the beginning of this war, almost 3 years ago, you know, I know that the SAS in the U.S. Green Berets were over there training their military. After 2014, they always had somebody over there, you know, training them with NATO equipment and everything. But when that first kicked off, there were units over there that were NATO units that were doing a lot of damage to the Russian Air Force.
And do you have any proof of
One of the guys that I know from the fifth group was over there, and they've been over there since 2014 training after they lost.
the training? Yeah, they've been training.
But then when when it kicked off, they were over there and they were taking out Russian jets.
Well, I've got, maybe we helped a little bit, but when you're doing a defense in depth, which is what they were doing, you need people everywhere, and we did not have that. And to say that, it was us that saved them, that's crazy talk, man.
Well, no, I didn't say we saved them. I said that they were taking out the as much of the military aircraft as they could. Our guys weren't just sitting on the sidelines when they were over there, the SAS and the SF guys. Mm-mm.
What's up, Zombro?
Hey, how are you guys?
Hello, sir.
Hey, Sergeant Grinch, how are you?
Good, good, good.
Have a little break in between my workouts, so I just jumped on to say hello to everybody.
Hello there.
Hello. How you feeling, Grinch?
Oh, a little better. I had yesterday was a rough day.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
So
Glad you're feeling better. Glad you're feeling better, though.
Yeah, they extend this medication I have. I don't do very well with it. So they had to extend my treatment from 4 days to 10 days in the hospital.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, this stuff, it affects your cognitive abilities.
Yep.
And this Blincyto,
Oh, you're on that? Wow.
yeah,
Wow. That's some serious stuff.
yeah. So on day 2, well, actually, it was only 12 hours into the start of the second cycle.
Yep.
I got a fever and of 102, and then when they got the fever down, it affected my ability to speak
Yeah.
and
Now,
my right.
when you say cycle, are you talking about the infuser or chemo?
Well, the it's not chemotherapy. Blincyto is the what's the heck
No,
the name
I know what it is, but are you getting that in conjunction with chemo or the infusion?
No, it's just the infusion, just the Blincyto and steroids.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
Now, are you going to be doing radiation after? Because that's what I did.
No. This one here, the course of treatment is the Blincyto 28 days on, 14 days off.
Right.
But I had such adverse reactions the cycle 1 that they gave me 7 weeks off. So it's like I'm starting
over. Yeah.
Yeah. And after I get done with the 28 days, then I will get 2 injections a week apart, a spinal injection of the chemo then.
Yes.
And then, but there's no radiation for this because it's leukemia. So it's
I to be honest, Grinch, I didn't know what kind of cancer you had. I apologize.
No, that's all right. So it was leukemia. It's in remission right now because I already did 4 months worth of chemo first.
Yeah.
And then I had 4 months of this Blincyto, and then after the 4 months in the 16 what do you call it, spinal injections of chemo, then it'll be 2 years of 2 pills a day. So it's, the last cancer I had after I did the stem cell transplant, I was on oral chemo for 5 years.
Gotcha.
So yeah, and that's how I got the leukemia, from being on that long-term
treatment. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Brandon, wherever you're driving, it looks like a postcard. It's beautiful.
I'll be back, guys.
Oh, it's gorgeous. This is northwestern Kentucky.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Now I have a question for you. Kentucky, they get a pretty not mild, but pretty hard winter, right? I mean, not too harsh,
really.
but you know it's cold is what I'm saying.
Yeah, they get cold-ish. They're kind of like halfway between the south and the north.
Yeah. Everyone down here is like, I'm walking around in shorts and a polo shirt in 30 degrees, and they're looking at me like I'm insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful country. Now, if I'm not mistaken, a few of our brothers are in Kentucky, correct?
I know of two.
Yeah, two or three.
Uh, one of them is Shathus, otherwise known as Irish Viking.
Irish Viking, right?
Hammerhand used to be,
Right. I know he used to be, but
and then I know of another guy who doesn't want to have his name and location known.
Right.
It's down here. Then there's one guy that also lives in Louisville who I could never remember his name, who actually recognized Hammer on the street one day.
yeah, no, things are going good here. Got cold last night.
Yeah. I'm maybe 200 miles from you on I-44 last night. It got down to 42.
Good sleeping weather. I had the windows open.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's shaping up to be a good day. I feel good. No dizzy spells. Feeling all right. No jaw pain. The Lord is good today. The Lord is good every day, but He's been really good to me today. Really good. But how long do you think you'll be streaming for, sir?
Oh, probably another 4 hours.
Nice. All right. Well, I'll be lurking around. I'll be like I'll be like Sasquatch in the woods, just lurking around, man.
Yeah.
Drive safe, brother. Take care.
Bye.
Boy, that sure is a nice looking sky today, Brandon.
It's beautiful. My dad used to have a F-150 just like this one right in front of me.
Nice.
Same color and everything.
How's your dad doing?
He's doing pretty good.
Good.
Got his brain back. That was the part that really was scary.
Apparently, when they restarted my Blincyto, it affected me really bad yesterday to where I wasn't able to speak properly. God.
Yeah.
So now I'm just waiting for lunch to come in about an hour, and after lunch, they'll mix it, the pharmacy will mix up the Blincyto, and I'll go back on it. Yay.
Well, there's a difference between this truck and my dad's truck, because this truck only has one gas tank, whereas dad had two. Straight from the factory.
I only have one gas tank in mine, but it's 36 gallons.
Back then, we had to drive all the way into Pittsburgh to get fuel. That was 23 miles one way, so having a extra 20-gallon tank made the difference a couple of times.
Yeah. Before I purchased this F-150, I was looking at the Nissan Titan, and they actually made non-factory, but 50-gallon gas tanks for it, so you could put on two 50-gallon tanks.
Wow.
In a Titan. That's crazy.
I'm surprised the suspension would fucking take it.
Well, they are essentially.
You doing okay? You like
Hold on one second, Brandon.
Riggs. Hop on, brother. I'll talk to you for a while. Out of JR.
Yep, the nurse had to come in.
She got a job to do.
Well, they they take great care of you. They know that they got to keep an eye on me because of all the crap I'm going through.
Yep.
And she's going to go find out from the doctor the 10 days. Does it start on Monday when I first came, or is it 10 days from today? Because if it's 10 days from today, I will be in the hospital for Thanksgiving. If it's 10 days from Monday, I get out the day before Thanksgiving.
Right.
And so you need to know what's going on so Cindy knows if she's going to make Thanksgiving or not. Because I won't be doing it. Even if I'm home the night before, I'm not going to be messing around with turkey and making stuffing and all that. And that way,
Right.
too, my son will be able to, since we're not going to have it, he can go to my brother's house for Thanksgiving and have it with the rest of the family. Yep. Let's see here.
139 miles from Nashville, 2.5 hours. 5 hours on the clock. An hour to get through Nashville. I think we're okay. I'll be able to meet my goal.
Yeah, if you can get it through Nashville on the eastern side, you'll be in good shape.
Yep.
So that'll put you right at 4:30. Yeah, so you shouldn't catch too much rush hour traffic.
Well, remember Nashville's in Central Time, so it's almost 11 here now.
Central Time? Yeah, so it's 10:30
Yeah.
there in Central Time.
10:30. So that'll put me through Nashville right about noon.
Nice. That'll be nice. I hate driving in traffic, but it's got to be worse driving a tractor trailer in traffic.
Yeah.
All the people trying to weave in and out and right in front of you when there's no space, and then you slow down to make space and some other idiot fills the gap.
Yep. It's a fine balancing act between your reaction time and fucking idiots.
Yeah, I try to stay away from the tractors. What's that?
I said my fish oil is out of reach. I'll take it on my next break. I forgot to take it at 1:30.
Yeah, I try to stay away from the tractor trailers as much as possible. Get around them and move away from them as much as possible. Give them all their space. And then, like, if I'm on the highway and there's a motorcycle, I usually slot in behind them and stay far enough away that nobody can get in between me and the bike and kind of like protect their backside. Because I can't stand watching people tailgate the motorcycles. That's bad because he stops he stops on a dime and that car isn't going to stop as fast. The one thing about Pittsburgh drivers is any sign that is red with a white outline makes it optional. So, like, if you're trying to get on the highway and that you have the red yield sign, they just blow right through it.
Yeah.
And squeeze their way in instead of, stopping like you're supposed to. And it's in the same locations where all the heavy accidents are at. Silly. And then they have when they rebuilt and repaved the 28, which is the highway by my house, they put in a lot of finger exits, so that way they have like a half-mile exit onto the highway, and then it's just a merge. It's not a red yield or a yellow yield or anything. It's just a merge. So.
Hi, Terry. Hey, Bill.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
In 1965?
In 1965, yeah.
Yes, sir. How are you?
Old bastard.
You don't want to call you that.
No, I did.
Yours,
Thanks for lunch.
Yours was my father. He was born in 64, though.
Oh, no. So, yeah, lunch is here. Hey, that's early. Wow.
All right. Bon appetit.
I got a hamburger.
Yep. I had
Hamburger.
one yesterday.
Yeah. So, yeah, we so that everybody just treats all the merges onto a highway like there's no stop or yield anymore. It's insane.
What's up? Is that Penis Ghost?
Well, he just said he farted. So, wouldn't that be Shit Ghost?
I don't know. I can't see. I can't read. What
Yeah, he
name
said, I
is.
just
That's what
farted.
it is.
So, and then JR in the chat now. It's great to see JR.
Yeah.
Chirp, chirp.
Yeah, that's Penis Ghost. Okay. What's up, Riggs?
Not a whole lot. Fucking running ragged.
I'll be back. I'm going to eat my lunch before it gets cold.
All right. Bon appetit.
Dealing with works bullshit and then trying to fucking get card put together and trying to figure out which fucking plot of land I'm gonna get. Trying to keep the house clean, all that other fucking shit.
Your sister gonna take care of your cats while you're on your trip?
More than likely. Yeah, that or my neighbor lady's got. I'll give her one of my keys. She watched him last time. It's hard to fucking think straight lately.
Oh, I did not want to get up this morning.
That's been me quite a bit lately. Because of the work bullshit and then fucking the car needing work, and it's getting bad. I want out of there eventually.
Yeah.
They're at the point now where they're allowing my female coworker to get all the overtime she wants while they watch me like a hawk.
Say it ain't so. Getting female preference from HR?
No.
That would never happen. There's a glass ceiling, don't you know?
Right.
You know why she's getting more overtime than you, don't you, Riggs? So
She's
that way
sucking
she
the
can
peen.
complete her 8 hours of work.
Oh! I just saw a dog. He was on the side of the road.
It's kind of pissing me off because I'm fucking working my ass off trying to get this fucking money to get the fuck out of here, and then they're just fucking kneecapping me.
Are you have any idea when your grievance is going to get processed?
The next meeting's on the 3rd. But as it stands right now, we've, said, hey, this is past practice the way you guys do it. You guys need to fucking pay him out. And then was it last week or the week before? Then the day shift guy went on vacation, so they put me and the night shift lady on 12-hour shifts, which is past practice, and basically fucking shit the bed on their case. So they think they can get away with not paying me out on this. So from what I'm understanding is they're digging their heels in, and they're like, nope, we're not doing it. So if they keep on their fucking bullshit, the lawyers are going to get involved.
Yeah. But here on Highway 27, exit 27, on Highway 24 in Kentucky, there's a KOA campground.
I heard that's where a homo lives.
Mm-hmm.
Homosexual midget.
With a broken truck.
Imagine being an MBA and not being able to afford a fucking truck repair.
Trucks are fucking expensive. There's no argument about that, but fuck's sake, I mean, pull up a YouTube video, figure out how to fix your shit.
And having the balls to call yourself a financial mentor. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Slow traffic ahead. Be prepared to stop. I'm watching. But I don't see nothing. Right lane closed, 1.5 mile.
Man, this fucking website needs to unfuck itself.
What's going on?
Taking forever to load pictures of these properties. Let's close one panel out, see what happens here. Fuck.
Nice. That sounded productive.
Morning hacking.
Disgusting, yet oddly satisfying.
Right.
Here we got some jackass making a U-turn from the truck lane, or from the cop turn. But he's driving a dually pickup, and that means he can do anything he wants.
Yeah, they think that.
I had a guy this morning fucking challenge me at a fucking stop sign.
Yeah, you're not going to win against a big rig.
That's what I told him. You got a Ford F-350? I got a Freightliner, bitch.
Yeah.
Hey, now I get to try and accelerate uphill.
There you go,
The
JR.
guy that's delivering windows can accelerate. Lucky bastard. JR
I hear
taking
you,
off.
JR. What?
What's going on with JR?
He's just commenting. Said chirp. So I logged into my my Discord and gave him some chirps.
Oh, okay. Some hood crickets.
Yes. Really? One fucking picture? Asking almost 50 grand for a plot, and you're only giving me one picture?
Sounds like they've got a little bit to hide.
Whoever's doing the listings for him, they literally drive on the road, snap a picture, and then take off.
Yeah, they're just fucking lazy. I'm only going to get 3,000 out of it. I don't know
There's
where
this-
they fucking came up with that percentage. 6% for the fucking real estate agent.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think all the real estate agents just sat around and said, okay, what can we live with and what will the market bear?
I've found one plot that's sticking out so far. It's 47. It's wooded enough. Got overhead power if I decided to connect to grid, but I'm not gonna. Willing to bet if I walked up there was a solid 40, they'd probably take it. I have a feeling I'm going to be doing a lot of fucking driving around because these pictures suck.
Rent a car in Hawaii.
What's that?
How much does it cost to rent a car in Hawaii?
I booked it with my airplane ticket, so I mean, it was a couple dollars more than, I don't know, free or whatever the fuck. Oh, it's Lava Zone 3. That's a good one. Bit out of my price range.
So you want to get a minimum of 3 acres, is that correct?
That's all I got money for. My goal is to get this done in 2 years.
Right.
and that 2-year mark was in October. So I set the time to fly over in December. Give a little extra time to get the money for the land saved up.
Yeah. And, I had some people that were just fucking following, hanging off of my driver's side tandems.
Yeah.
And I had filled up a fucking teacup earlier. And I don't like it when people just fucking hang out off of my fucking back end.
Right.
It limits my options. If you're gonna pass, pass. If you're not, then fucking don't fucking.
So you gave the front of their car a bit of a splash?
Yeah, I did.
Welcome.
Then they pulled up right alongside of me and fucking took my picture. I'm gonna report him. Okay, a trucker fucking pissing in a fucking piss cup. Yeah, that's not against the law.
Well, and then you just put it right back in. They're creating a safety hazard.
Yeah,
They're
they
hanging
come
out
after
right by your tandems.
Yeah. If I won't even hear about it, even if they call my work. My work is like, okay, we're sorry about that, and then they fucking laugh about it after they hang up the phone. They probably get 100 calls a day with people complaining about stuff like that.
Oh damn, this plot's backwoods. Holy shit. Like you might need 4x4.
Not a bad thing.
I don't have a 4x4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, depends on what kind of work I could find over there.
Yeah.
If I could find something decent paying, obviously go get me a new Silverado.
This guy in the Chevy didn't like me pulling over not to hit the cop. So he's going to give me a little hell when he drives by. He already flashed his lights at me. Oh, it's a chick.
Oh, shocker.
Yeah. I'm sorry, bitch, but their fucking safety as they fucking walk along the edge of the road is more important than you getting where you're going 3 seconds earlier. I don't particularly care for the road pirates, but I'm not going to fucking run one over. Shit.
No.
More road pirates ahead.
I'm busy today, yeah?
Yeah. It's like this is one of their favorite hunting grounds. And this one's got one of my brother truckers.
Harassing a guy trying to make a living.
Mm-hmm. Guys, you shoot turn signals, fucking douchebag. Can't believe that guy.
What did he do?
I went into the fucking cop fucking U-turn fucking thing in the center of the highway.
Right.
Not a blinker. Puts his brakes
Oh.
on turns.
Yeah.
This guy in the white van damn near rear-ended him.
Yeah, I know you're not supposed to use those, but
Well,
if
he's a
you're
cop.
Huh?
That was a cop.
Oh, he was a cop and he still wasn't following basic fucking
Yeah.
driver's rules.
Yeah.
Color me shocked. I had one of them do an illegal U-turn right in front of me, and then, you know, like it was nothing. It's like, dude, what the fuck, man? And he wasn't lights on or nothing. He wasn't even on a fucking call.
Yeah. They all give each other a pass too.
Oh yeah.
Love Zombro to death, but he shouldn't have a get out of jail free card just because he used to be a policeman. You know?
Right. What's blooping?
So how are the kiddies today?
The little one, Nala, she's taken over my bed. And Mr. Bingo's enjoying the view from the living room window.
Nice.
Starting to see all the signs that he's getting elderly. Kind of makes me sad a bit.
Yeah.
I can kind of understand why some people, when they lose their pets, they're just like, no more. I can't do it. I get it.
I get it a little bit, but life is better with a pet.
It is.
Last week when we were down in Charlotte, Sam fucking dropped his snake out of the truck and I didn't notice it. And we drove off.
Oh, no.
And we went 3 days until I could fucking finally stop long enough to go to Walmart and get a new one. Holy shit, he was driving me crazy.
You tell him, hey, that's what you get for dropping your snake outside?
Yeah, that didn't matter. But since we've gotten the new one, there's been a couple of times he brings it over by the door, and I'm like, no. That's what happened to your last one. This is not going to happen again. So he thought it was funny. Drop it out, watch it fall all the way to the ground. Ha 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 ha. Now the fat man has to climb out and go get it. You know, they're only $10, so I don't really give a fuck about the money. The dog driving me nuts. You know, he would freaking paw me and fucking bark at me. And Wake me up in the middle of the night because he's bored. Fucker actually grabbed a hold of my CPAP mask and pulled it off my nose.
He pulls it off and lets it slap back.
No, but enough to wake me up from a sound sleep.
It's like, God damn it, go lay down.
Hey, there's another KOA campground here at exit 56. On Highway 24 in Kentucky. Guys, you wouldn't be cold if you'd actually fucking work. All the road crews huddled around each other, squatting down with their arms crossed.
Yeah, you can generate heat by moving your muscles.
Yeah. Did you see that picture that SC did of the pig in the porta potty?
I've seen the ones of Saunders in the porta potty and Laz in the porta potty.
Yeah. Well, he did one of a Sasquatch in the porta potty and also of myself. So, if you haven't seen it, I'll send it to you after I get done driving.
Yeah, no worries.
I've been trying to put out some positive stuff in my shorts lately.
I've kind of been feeling like a hermit lately.
Oh. You're going to be hanging out with Hermit. Might as well get in the right frame of mind.
There's so much shit that needs to get done, and
Yeah, you don't have time.
The work bullshit don't help matters.
Yeah, you don't have time to be fucking around online.
Like right now, I'm looking at plots while we're talking.
Yeah. Oh, wait, after you buy, you're going to have to be fucking pricing shit out, fucking figure it out. This, that, and the other thing, getting it all coordinated. You know, it ain't going to be easy.
No.
I did the old freaking slapdash, oh, just go with it, fucking homestead build when I was living in the tent making my fucking shed dominium.
Yeah.
I will never do that again. Everything's going to be fucking planned out from here on out.
Well, I have a couple rough ideas on types of housing that I could do. I could do the shipping container route. I could make that work. I've seen some of the A-frame houses. Those look pretty cool.
Yeah.
But I got to research materials because it's going to be in the rainforest side. So if it's anything made out of particle board, it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
because that'll just swell up and fall apart.
How about making a stone house out of the fucking lava?
Yeah, that would require a hell of a lot of equipment to cut slabs. God, I wish they took better pictures of this shit.
Great exercise, though. I can tell I ate too much fucking salt. I had a whole fucking bag of beef jerky yesterday. Now my tongue's all swollen up.
That's not good.
Nope.
Drink a bunch of water, then
Feels-
to flush it all out.
Yeah. I got a thing of acacia juice that I'm sipping on right now.
What's that?
It's a berry.
Oh, acai? ACAI?
Yeah.
Okay.
Antioxidant.
I think I've had that stuff before. It's kind of
It
dry.
ain't bad. Yeah. It ain't bad. It's a hell of a lot better than soda. No sugar. Other than whatever's in the berry.
They're real creative with their road names. It's either a letter or a number. A single letter and single number.
Yeah. It's not such a bad deal, though.
Just something I noticed.
Well, you know, like letters are north-south and numbers are east-west. You'll be able to fucking navigate pretty easy even if you get lost. Where do you live? The corner of K and 7.
It probably is a road like that.
Yeah.
Because there's one that's lettered B, so. Road construction, yay.
fucking Lexus is ugly as hell. Doesn't even look like a Lexus. It looks like a fucking Nissan.
The Lexus of the last, say, 10, 15 years are just fucking ugly.
Welcome to the show.
What the hell's going on up in this joint?
Just cross-country shenanigans and hullabaloo.
Yeah, is that Riggs I hear?
Yep.
It is.
Hey, Riggs.
Just jacking my jaw and looking at property.
Cool.
Fucking realtors don't take pictures worth of fuck.
Nah.
I gotta strike the balance between being so far back in the woods and ain't nobody gonna find me, and finding one that's got a road that a regular car can get down.
Yeah, I've been busy working on my only Airbnb I have, and just trying to update it, make it a little bit more modern. And this is the perfect time period to do it, because this is kind of like the low spot right now with bookings.
Yep. The holidays, everybody's doing anything other than vacation shit.
Yep. Yeah, it really doesn't pick up again until Valentine's Day. It always gets completely booked up for Valentine's Day, and then going, into summer, that's when you make the most of your money if you're running an Airbnb that is in a location that more or less is seasonal.
Yeah, make sure you got plenty of bleach to wipe that place down after Valentine's Day.
Well, I have a management company that runs the Airbnb for me. They take care of everything. The bookings. They handle the bookings. They handle the laundry. They come in. They clean everything. They make minor repairs and stuff like that.
Does that cost you a decent chunk to have them do it versus you?
It's an 80%, 20% split. Yeah. And see, I had the same situation in Gatlinburg. That was my crown jewel of my empire, so to speak, until it burnt down when them boys set the whole entire mountain on fire. Boy, that hurt. But that's how I got my ship. I took the insurance money because, man, I had that thing loaded up with insurance. And then eventually when I just sold the vacant land, because that property had $100,000 view, because it overlooked Dolly Parton, her deal that she's got there. And that's how I got my boat.
Huh.
Yep, and eventually, the boat is going to be another Airbnb, and they call those types of Airbnbs boat tels. Right now, on the entire Gulf Coast, there's only one other boatel that they rent out, and it's pretty cool, as an alternative to somebody coming here and staying in a casino hotel or something like that. When they're visiting, they can stay on a freaking yacht.
I've never slept on a boat. Slept on a waterbed, so I guess that's
Similar, yeah. It all depends on the tides, the weather, the wind, and everything. But there's nothing to me that's better than sleeping on a boat.
I'd have
Yeah,
to
well, go ahead.
disagree with you there.
Mr. Navy.
Yeah, I got 18 months worth of sea duty. Plus
Hey,
a
wait a
bunch of
second.
cruises.
Is
Yeah.
that Grinch?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Oh, this must be the Grinch that doesn't come to my page even when I go out of my way and run down a Grinch lookalike to take a photo with him.
Yeah, I guess I thought I did sign up for your
Yeah, but Rusty, your Grinch lookalike was wearing a dress.
oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Damn. Dang. I'll have to look up your channel. I thought I signed up for your channel. I subbed to your channel.
Well, Grinch, YouTube will unsign you up for people.
Yep.
Well, then they did me a favor. I didn't have to see the Grinch with the dress on. Yeah. You know, that's really messed up, a Grinch with a dress on.
It ain't exactly like that.
It's probably worse. He's probably at a KOA campground, too. Yeah, see? I thought so. Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
interesting.
That was a Ren Fair, right? Rusty?
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
a Renaissance fair?
Yeah, it's a Renaissance slash Pirates festival.
Yeah, those guys are all performers.
Oh yeah, yeah. I got to I got to participate. So because I knew a few people and everything, and it's like, come on. So I wound up staying for a couple of weekends. Sleeping there, and I got to do a couple of sword fights. Had a ball.
Oh, this one's got a better road. It actually looks like a fucking road. Jesus.
Hey, and Brandon, they were having all kinds of D&D stuff there. I mean, it was live action role playing. I mean, the entire time. I mean, all the way through the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
No, I didn't want to click on that. Fucker.
I kind of got soured on those people in my first divorce.
All right, I'm gonna. I gotta go. I'm gonna go.
Later. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
Never trust fucking people who pretend to be somebody else.
Penis.
Is that Penis Coast again?
Penis.
There's Little River. Probably banned around here.
Yeah. Am I the only one that thinks them newer Tahoes look ugly as shit?
That's a Suburban.
Potato.
Huh.
One's just got a little bit of a longer back end to it. I've seen some customs where they took the back end off of a Suburban and they chopped out the rear door section and made a full-size Blazer out of it. I'm like, I like that. That's basically what it is a Suburban back end, cargo area bolted up to the back of a truck cab.
I like this little trailer this guy's got.
Little teardrop.
Well, it's curved vertically in the back, but it's curved horizontally in the front.
Huh. A strange configuration.
Kind of cool looking.
And it's within the rough body shape of the vehicle towing it, so it's not horribly, bad on aero.
Yep.
So it ain't gonna take a ton of fuel to tow the bitch. What's up, Mr. Blades, Grizzle, and Seraphim?
Weird. This truck doesn't have tandems. This trailer here doesn't have the double tire in back. It's only a single.
I wonder why they do that. They just
Whatever
cheap
he's
to put
hauling,
another tire
probably.
on there?
I think whatever he's hauling is just not heavy enough to justify it.
Oh, it's a route truck too, so I mean it's not exactly going crazy far. I'll be right back. I gotta put clothes in the dryer.
Have fun.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo,
Headline from the San Diego Union Tribune.
okay.
Real head turner. 3 aircraft carriers sailed out of San Diego Bay in one day.
Oh, wow.
That don't happen too often. I
No,
wonder
they
where
try
they're
not to-
going.
They try not to concentrate them. Well, they obviously were going to San Diego. Duh.
That's a whole hell of a lot of firepower.
Yep.
That's a nice big training exercise if that's all that is. They're probably going to be heading off the coast, the training waters off Hawaii. Yeah. That's a lot of firepower. Then I can't read the whole article because it's on a channel that I have blocked because it's owned by the New York Times. So, anything other than headlines, I don't get without unblocking it.
Well, the Navy Times.
Yeah, because if all 3 went out, does that mean that they're going to meet their escorts out at sea? Because
I have no idea. I'm not up on ships' movements.
Well, I'm just saying, I've never known a carrier to go out by itself.
Oh, no. They always travel with a battle group.
So if that's the case, that's a quarter of the Navy going out. Holy shit. That's a lot of ship. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that might pique your interest.
Well, they know stuff we don't know. They do things for reasons we don't understand. Hell, half the shit they did while I was in, I didn't know what the fuck we were doing it for.
I never asked. I wasn't in the position to. I just had to know where I needed to be at what time and what I had to accomplish when I got there. That was it.
And what the uniform of the day was.
Camis. Camis. That's it. Woodland camis. Yep. That was it. What time did the fob have to be up? All the tents and everything. What time did we have to be operational? That was it. The rest Gunny would tell us when we needed it. We're going here. You got X amount of time to get all the tents up. That's it. Your first hot meal will be this. Other than that, just keep working.
Well, I knew If the uniform of the day when I was in the squadron was working blues, it was going to be either cleaning or maintenance.
And I guess if it was a flight suit, you knew you were going up.
Well, we would wear what they would call cover. We called them poopy suits, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they were, it was a overall. They were overalls. They were fucking all one piece. Your legs, your pants. Again, you had the fucking zipper in front. The name of that. Coveralls. If we were wearing our coveralls, probably meant we were going to fly that day, or else we were going to fucking receive training around the officers about a mission coming up. Depending on where we were deployed, if we were deployed, the training happened a lot more than the fucking flying. That's to be expected.
When the pilots were doing their touch and goes, you guys weren't involved with that, were you?
We were passengers.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if
Air
they
crew
were.
does everything together.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if you participated in all their flight exercises.
Yeah, if you're part of the air crew, you go. That's just
Okay.
the way it is.
Did you fly with the same pilots every time?
Yes.
Okay. So that was a 4-man crew, right?
Yep. Welcome to Tennessee, motherfuckers! Yeah!
Wow, that was pretty good time estimate when you were going to get to Tennessee. Yeah, a little more than 2 hours.
Looks like I've driven.
Yeah.
About 45 minutes from Nashville.
So they still have all those roads down in Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I-40 is gone. It's not down, it's gone. Get off your phone there, UPS boy. Too much responsibility to be fucking texting and driving, asshole.
I really never liked those dual trailers. No, I don't like them at all. They sway too much when they're next to you.
Yeah. Well, they make sense if you've got to fucking drop off 2 different loads or a load in 2 different places.
Oh yeah, I understand why they do it, but when they're in a windy condition or anything else and they start fishtailing, sucks.
Yeah.
I just don't think they're as safe as a single trailer.
I don't know what the stats are on.
I don't know. It's just probably my paranoia that I don't like to be anywhere near them. Regular tractors don't bother me, but
The guys who are the most unsafe, box trucks, as far as drivers go. You don't need
yeah,
a CDL for that, or I guess you need a Class D.
yeah, you can drive on a Class C all the way up to 10,000 pounds.
I think, and then if you get what's called a chauffeur's license, that takes you up to 26,000 even.
Yeah, so
And then I think Class B is anything over 26,001 pounds, and air brakes and all that shit. At least that's what it is for my state. Yeah, they wanted to. My employer was gonna give me a truck to get licensed with, and they sent me with a truck that had the wrong data tag on it. So I got a Class D instead of a Class B.
when I was in
Yeah, that ice cream job sounded good.
Thought I got fat. Oh, that looks good. I'll have a bite of that. Oh, that looks good. I'll have a bite of that.
I can see that.
You gotta watch out for the Mexican
Every
chicks in
time-
there.
Yeah. Every time I picked up ice cream from that factory near U-Rigs, they always give you free ice cream when you're leaving.
Yeah, just be glad you're going to the south plant instead of the north plant. That's a bitch to get out of.
Yeah, when I was in the
The
Marine
one
Corps, I had a license to drive the Mark 48 Dragon Wagon. It's their heavy tactical off-road vehicle. Yeah. It has the haul rate of 50,000 pounds on highways. Yeah, I had a bunch of vehicles that when I was in the military, I had the license for. But Hey, here's what you need, Brandon. An M26 Army Dragon Wagon. It's their offer. It's their tractor trailer. It's got a 50 caliber machine gun mount on the roof with 360-degree coverage. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on
He needs a side-firing paintball gun.
that. That would be cool.
Hey, asshole, get off my side. Whack.
I saw this thing last night. It was a combination flashlight, paintball gun with a laser pointer on it.
Ooh.
Wow.
I'm thinking about getting that for myself for Christmas. So I can protect Sam's virtue, of course. Load that fucker up with pepper balls instead of paintballs. Good to go. Still a half hour from Nashville, and the road's already loading up with assholes.
Good old traffic.
Yep. It's thick enough now that I've got to go into, just fucking go with it mode. I think my passing days are over for a while.
Oh yeah.
I can't pass going uphill too well because I'm pretty heavy. Maybe not. There's a cat. I can fit in.
What, Mr. Bingo? What do you want? I don't think you want that. Yeah, I thought so. Just want scratches? That it? Being oppressed by the feline.
Know your place, human.
Says I demand attention right now. Says you're sitting down, you got time to pet me. The Photoshop assassin has joined the chat. What's up, SCE?
What's up, SCE? I didn't even have to look. I knew who you're talking about.
He's having a fucking shit ton of fun with that app. Some of them have been fucking cold.
Yeah.
Fucking Saunders giving it to Tim Walz in the ear. Oh my god. You know you're driving slow when you're getting passed by a rig.
Yeah.
In that car you passed, I know that motherfucker's got more horsepower than is needed to go at the speed that truck you just got passed by was going. Fuck, my puny little Civic fucking goes highway speeds easy. Ooh, is that a generator?
Big one and a little one. Well, the
take
second
one of
one is both a generator and an air compressor both.
I'll take the generator.
You could afford the gas for it. A big ass fucking generator, man. That's big enough to fucking power a hospital.
Yeah. I know I want to go up a size in generator before I
10,000
move.
pounds.
I got to get something that has a AGS, automatic generator start, where I can have a wire go from my solar system to it. That way, if it, say, gets cloudy for a couple of days, it can send a signal to the generator and it'll kick on.
I'm going a different route. I'm getting a DC system, and I'm going to have it all work off of charge station, battery bank.
What, like just like the basic solar setup?
Yep, basic solar setup, and then I'll run an inverter off the battery bank.
Right. I'm going to be having all of that, but I'm going to have the generator as a backup. Like I'm going to have my
Right.
solar. I'm going to have all my solar and my inverter. I'm going to probably get an inverter charger, and and swap that in place in my plain old inverter. But I'm going to have my solar and wind as primary, and then I've got a Victron battery switch that can be programmed to apply voltage to a certain wire when it hits a certain mark. And I'm going to use that output to send a signal to a automatic generator. So if it hits a certain mark and doesn't come off it for a set amount of time, then it starts up the generator and charges the pack back up.
Yeah.
So it's going to be
I'm following a
basically
Maverick.
automatic.
I'm following a Maverick.
An actual
It's,
one?
Yeah. It's kind of like a Ridgeline. Gay!
Super gay, bro. That's not a Bronco.
No, it's not. Not a Bronco Sport. Passenger was a girl you'd like, little Asian with big titties.
Ooh. Had one of them. She was fun.
And expensive.
I didn't spend too much on her, but no, she had
This
the jet
one-
black hair and double D titties.
This one that just passed me looked expensive.
I have a feeling I would flip the crazy switch in an Asian chick. Because the last chick I bottomed out on, she is still around. Still talks to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't ever bottom out on a chick that flips her crazy switch.
Monk mode for the win.
JR says I was egg roll maxing.
Two chicken wings and a fried rice.
She called me weird because every time she came over and we were watching movies, I'd have her sit on my lap facing me and take her top off, and I'd just bury my face in her tits. She's like, "You're kind of weird." I'm like, "Why?" I'm like, "Because you like playing with my tits." I'm like, "You got nice tits. What do you want me to say?" Grown man's play toy. Shit. I think she was 4'11" too, so she was damn near midget. Oh, JR, I most definitely did motorboat them, some ambitious. Fucking SCE. He says Riggs is no stranger to the walk and roll. WOK. Yeah, I could have, JR, but then that would have been a no kitty cat that night. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted, and then she decided to play hostage with the kitty. I said, "Nope, you're not doing that." And I walked.
Ah! WOKED.
Yeah. No, she was kind of surprised that I just fucking just walked away from her. I said, "You're not." I'm like, I don't know who your last boyfriend was, but this one's got a spine. And now she's a single mom.
She let him hit it raw.
Yep.
Yeah, at least she didn't abort it.
Right. Her family seemed to like me, and her mom liked me, but that don't matter apparently.
Yeah. She's American of Asian descent.
Yeah. All right, SE. Catch you later, man.
Bye. Oh, SCE. Send that pig picture that I love so much to Riggs, would you?
Yeah, that chick was one of the ones I would have probably stayed with if she would have fucking acted right. JR says Americanized Puniti is a boner killer. Well, she definitely killed a few of my boners after I gave her a squirt.
Let's see. This guy drives like a Somali. Let's see if he is one. He's in a rental truck, so quite possibly. And I called it. I don't see how you can make any money renting a fucking truck.
What's it cost to rent one of them versus how much you get back?
I don't know how much it costs, but I've heard fucking horror stories of guys that do that fucking lease rental shit. They wind up making less than a company driver. When you work for yourself, you're supposed to make more, right?
You would think.
We're in McMansion land. We must be very close to fucking Nashville now.
Those fucking McMansion houses look comical.
Should I have rice or potatoes tonight? I think it's a rice night.
Might be dropping down to rice here pretty soon. They keep fucking me on my overtime.
I like rice.
They're getting ridiculous with this shit at work.
Yeah. Making you work 12s but not paying you for OT? What the fuck?
No, I was supposed to have 12s and they fucking shafted me and made me work 8s. So they screwed me out of 72 hours of overtime. So they're either going to have to pay it or they have to pay lawyers and then pay it. They should have just left shit alone.
Yep.
Like last night, I was going to stay and do a couple of the other duties that typically need done, but there's not enough time during the shift to do it, like load all the bales.
Yeah.
I said, hey, we got a whole bunch of bales that need loaded. Do you care if I stay and load them? And he's like, oh, I don't know. Let me talk to so-and-so. The supervisor was telling me this. I'm sitting there thinking, like, just fucking forget it. I did my cleanup and went home.
Yeah. Yep. There's downtown Nashville. I can see the Batman building.
I feel bad for your butthole later.
It'll be okay.
Because that thing's going to be packed in there.
Let the old man in. Come on. I just stay in this lane all the way through town.
There's this guy, the John Clay Wolf show. People call in and try and sell them cars.
Yeah.
Guy comes in with a Silverado. It's like it's newer than a 19. And it's a work truck, extended cab, regular box, garden variety work truck. 95,000 miles on it, and he's still trying to get 37,000 for it.
What a fucking greedy bastard.
It's not just the fucking trucks, man. I was looking at all sorts of different cars the last year or two, trying to find a new car so I didn't have to throw any money into the one I got now. And they're wanting $3,000, $3,500 for cars that are $1,800 on a good day. I said, "This is what it's worth." I said, "I'll give you a couple hundred over what the book says, but that's as far as I'm going." Like, "Nope, I don't want to sell it." It's like, okay. Some guy had a Acura Integra for sale. Absolute base model. Even had the automatic. And it was, I think it was it booked for, I think, 2,300, and he was asking 6,700. I said, "This is what it booked for." I'm like, "I'll give you a book on it. I'm not going to wiggle you around too much. I'll give you a book for it, but you're way too high, bud."
They don't care.
No, they don't care. That's all right. They're the one that's got a vehicle to sell. They're trying to get rid of an asset.
And then they'll say, I tried to sell it, but I couldn't get anybody to buy it.
Yeah, in my case with my bike, that's a bit of a fucking niche market, big time.
Yeah.
Some guy tried to offer me $350 for it the other day. I was like, "You can eat a dick."
Yeah.
What kind
Maybe
of
like-
a bike do you have?
He's got 2 wheels on his.
84 Nighthawk. Well, it's an 84. I think it's 84. 84 or 86. 84 Nighthawk 700 with a sidecar.
So he got 3 wheels too.
Oh man, you're right.
Yeah, but it's a little bit more of a rascally bastard than a Can-Am. There's no brakes. There's no brakes in the sidecar. So when you hit the front brakes,
Yeah.
it wants to turn left.
Yeah, well, you get to hang the chair that way.
Not with the chair I got. The sidecar that I got's pretty much the Escalade of sidecars. Like, it's got a dome light in it. It's got speakers in it. It's got a lockable trunk.
So it's
airflow
pretty
port in
heavy.
the floor. Oh yeah, it's designed for what's it called? Honda's big bike. I forget what it's called.
Goldwing.
Yeah, it's supposed to be going with something of that size.
Because as soon as you said you had a 700 with a that's going to almost double the weight.
Yeah, it'll do highway speeds, but not much past that. And I would take it with me to Hawaii, but it fucking rains so much out there. I don't want to get ruined. So I was looking at switching to a tradesman sidecar, which is basically a truck toolbox bolted to a frame.
Yeah, they I was looking at the Russian bike, the one with the
Ural?
BMW motors. What the hell are they called?
Ural.
The Urals. Yeah, because I was gonna. That way I could take my dog with me, but she ended up passing away, so I got the Can-Am instead.
I've ridden in a couple Urals from my buddy Mark when I was in England. They're not what people think they are. They are literally a tractor motor put in a motorcycle.
Yeah, they're a BMW motor on that frame, and it shakes like a bitch.
It shakes like a bitch because the Russians took a BMW design and then made it and cheapened it up.
Well, it's not rubber mounted; it's just hard bolted to the frame.
like I said, they cheapened it up. So yeah, it's gonna shake.
Well, you figure technically it's a Russian military motorcycle. It's made to go off road.
Yep. And the ones with the sidecar on the right hand side are possibly equipped with 2-wheel drive.
Yeah.
But reliability and Ural are not in the same sentence.
No.
Shouldn't be. My buddy Mark, he just went and redid what was it? A 2011 Ural, I think 750. And he went through everything, every nut, bolt, had the frame re-powder coated, had the whole thing repainted. And it's a nice bike now, but when he got it, it was just fucking piece of shit.
When I was looking at the Urals, it was a 23 model. And it was pretty nice. But it still shook. You know,
yeah.
that opposed 4-cylinder just too much. So I just
It shakes about as bad as say a Harley would.
well, the Harleys barely shake anymore. They're all
rubber.
They're all rubber mounted now because they had to go to the water cooled motors to make emission standards.
They can keep that.
You'll
never see me on a water cooled Harley.
Other than my 1200 that I had, my sporty, every bike I've ever owned was water cooled.
Well, I've got a water cooled. It's a BMW. But as a Harley, no, I'm not doing water cooled in a Harley.
Well, they're all water cooled now to make emission standards. You know, that something that the Congress never voted on, and they keep raising the emission standards, and at some point you have to water cool the motor. Yep.
Yeah, I'm good on that. I think if I did another Harley, it would be an Evo based Softail. And that you got to go back to what, late 80s?
Yeah.
Early 90s before the what's it called?
When AMF still owned it.
Just after AMF, yeah.
If I was ever to get another bike, I'd get a fucking Goldwing.
There you go.
I'm kind of partial to the early 2000s body style of them.
Well, you know that the Goldwings now have a CVT transmission, right?
It's an automatic of some sort, yeah.
Yeah.
Freaking lazy people. They don't want to shift.
And I was reading that Honda's considering not making them anymore.
Not making.
Be right back. Hold on, guys.
I'm thinking I would even buy a Goldwing if I think they sell them with fucking heated and cooled seats these days. I'd trade
Yeah, they sell them pretty fucking loaded up.
I'd trade fucking heated seats for fucking an automatic transmission. Okay. Do I really need it? No. Do I really appreciate it? No. But I fucking do appreciate heated seats. Fucking,
Yeah, give me the manual, but having a heated seat would be nice.
Another thing would be nice, I don't know if they do this or not, would be mitts where your hands are holding onto the bar. Have those heated and cool too.
I know of a place that makes those.
Yeah.
I forget what company it is. I'll have to ask my buddy Mark. He's got a set of them because he's a motorcycle test rider, so he rides no matter what.
Right.
It could be below zero out, and he's got to ride. The bike's got to get the miles put on him. Brandon, your piggy's been updated.
Oh, good.
He said he's gonna send it to you.
He showed me the first one that he did, and then I started sending him all my art so he could fucking pick and choose which ones he fucks with.
Right.
I think he thought I was going to be offended. I fucking love it.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I sent him all of the pictures I took of Saunders.
I know. I've seen.
I made sure. He said I made sure I told Saunders before I did it. But
yeah. Saunders don't give a fuck.
Oh, the fucking one picture is fucking absolute gold. It's the picture of him bending over with a wet ass, except he's got the fucking Jack Murphy special under him.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I better get going to work.
All right.
I'll catch you later.
Have a great day. Thanks for hopping on, brother.
Yeah, not a problem. See you later.
See you later, Riggsy. Whew. So I got a little more than an hour before they start giving me some medications, right about 3 o'clock Eastern time. The fun will begin. Woohoo!
Yeah. Hopefully Cindy's here by then.
No, Cindy's not coming in today.
Really?
No. She has a bunch of stuff to do at the house. We had the carpets cleaned yesterday throughout the house.
Yeah.
So we always get them cleaned right before the holidays. So she had to, put everything back now that the carpets are dry and stuff. But she'll be here tomorrow. Good stuff. Oh, heck. Yeah, you had that one stretch of highway where there was a lot of cars and trucks. I was like, wow. What the heck is going on?
That was Nashville. Now I'm on my way out of Nashville. But the way out of Nashville is 4 lanes wide. It ain't no big deal. The way into Nashville is sort of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I seen that. Yep. That's the
Here
one
you
bad
go.
thing about Western PA. All the towns have just 2 or 4 lanes total.
Yeah.
You know, that we can't build highways that have 8 lanes because there's no room for them. They build stuff right, houses and apartments and businesses right there. They can't get any wider.
Well, you know what they built here at exit 223? Excuse me, 232 on I-40 heading west. I mean east.
I would say KOA.
You are correct, sir. A KOA.
Ding, ding, ding. So you've been passing a lot of them lately.
There's Tennessee. What you gonna do when you can't find your cousin?
No shit. Go to Alabama. West Virginia. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to move a few years ago down to Florida so I could be closer to the grandkids.
Yeah.
But Cindy didn't want to leave Pittsburgh because it's too hot down there in the summer. Blah, 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 blah.
I agree with her. It's too fucking hot.
But then I eventually had, right as we were getting ready to make the decision on what we were going to do, I got my first cancer. So
Yeah.
that ended that. Because 18 months later, I got the second one. Then 18 months after I finished all the treatment for the second one, I got the third one. At least I'm consistent, you know?
Yeah.
That's the important.
At least you're regular.
Yeah. At least I'm regular. That's right. So. And then it's to the point now where, you know, we've been here for 18 years at this house, and we're not going to be moving. She's made friends at the gym, and does, you know, has friends that she can go out and have lunch with, and, you know, don't
That
have
was
to.
damn near paid off.
Yeah,
You'd be a fool. You'd be foolish to move before it's paid off.
September of 27.
3 years, no problem.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. So the last payment is September of 27. Woo, doggy. Get it paid off. And because it was a 15-year mortgage, there's practically no interest left on the loan. It's all principal now. But I'm hoping that when I get my settlement from the Camp Lejeune stuff, I got my eye on a couple places to put like a hunting camp, even though I don't hunt. But that way I can just go hang out all the time.
Well, if you run into a good realtor down there, give them my contact information. I've been looking for land in West Virginia. And I figure I would go that route if I can get on with Walmart here in the early part of next year.
Well, that would be awesome, brother. That would be awesome. Yeah, I would look at a place called Kingwood for myself. That's where I would look, because that's where my old unit was.
Well, anywhere around a military base is going to be more expensive.
Well, I don't mean like right near the base, but it's something where I could be a half hour, 45 minutes away from.
Yeah.
That way I could.
Well, I'm like Cindy. I don't like the heat. So the higher the elevation, the better off I'm going to like it.
I just don't like the cold. I never.
Yeah. Well, I'm different about that. I'm fucking insulated.
See,
Cold don't bother me a bit.
I'm not. I anything below 60, I have a jacket on, a hoodie or something. I just
I
get
hear
cold. Now, when it's 85, 90, 100 degrees, and everybody wants to be inside because they're roasting, I want to be outside.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why you go for the higher elevation. I'd much rather be outside during the summertime.
I like it hot.
Yeah, I don't.
Cindy likes it like 70 to 65, 70 degrees. Year round, she'd be happy. Me, I like it 85, 90.
She probably like Guam pretty well.
But I'm not.
You ever spend any time on Guam?
In Guam?
Yeah.
Yeah, we stopped there for a couple days on West.
Fucking great. The weather there is great.
Yeah.
Never gets below about 70. Never gets above about 90. In fact, I don't think I ever flew in and out of there when it was, I think, 88, 89. Something. It wasn't fucking over 90. It was in the 80s.
Yeah. It always got that nice little breeze.
Yeah.
Yep. It was real comfortable when we stopped at Perth, too.
Yeah, Perth is nice.
Yep, I liked Perth.
Australia, politically, I would never live there
now. No.
Australia, back in the fucking 80s and 90s, oh, hell yeah. It was awesome.
Yeah, it made a sharp left, just like
Britain. Canada.
Yeah, it's like the Britain, New Zealand, they all made sharp lefts.
New Zealand was always lefty.
Well,
They've been lefty for a long fucking time.
well, when they
But-
got that female prime minister and they took all the guns away from people,
Yeah.
I'm like, no, that's a shithole now. There ain't no way. And it's a beautiful country. Beautiful. But there ain't no way I would ever want to live in a place that I couldn't defend myself. You know, Pennsylvania has a very simple gun law in the Pennsylvania Constitution. It's one sentence: the right to keep and bear arms shall not be questioned. That's even more strict than the federal. That's why I'm surprised that we have that issue.
Yeah, we talked about it on air yesterday, Wind, and I did.
Yeah.
So you don't have to be circumspect about it.
Well, I don't. Well, I don't have any information to speak about it because I didn't talk to him yet. You know, and I didn't hear your conversation with him. So,
Yeah.
you know, I would just be talking at my rear end, and I'm not going to do that.
At least on this topic.
Okay. Oh, boy, I set myself up for that one. Oh shit! I'm not even on the medication. Oh crap! Yeah, I'm a life member of the NRA and a couple other ones. And way back in the 90s, this girlfriend that I had filed for a PFA claiming that I assaulted her, which was going to be awful hard to do considering I wasn't with her when she said it had occurred.
Right.
So when I went to the hearing, because you know they give them a 10-day for nothing. They just got to walk in the courtroom and they get a 10-day PFA, whether you're guilty or not. And when I went to the hearing, so she could get a longer PFA, by the time I left there, I was ready to cuss out the damn judge because I took the credit card receipts from me and my boys being out at the pub, and the one guy came with me as a witness with his credit card receipt. So you know, hey, how could I be jacking your ass up if I'm at the pub with my friends on dart night? You know? Oh shit! And the town police that I was living in wanted to take my guns away from me. I'm like, get the fuck away! What the hell's wrong with you sickos? There's no law that says I have to turn over my guns to you. So I contacted the local NRA rep and told him what was going on. He gave me a number to an attorney that represented NRA people, and he called the chief of police and told him, yeah, if my client's not giving up his guns, there's no law in Pennsylvania that says he has to, and if you continue to harass him, we're going to go after you for civil rights violations and sue you. Well, that was the last time that I ever heard from them guys. I think there's laws now in all 50 states for that domestic violence shit. They don't even have to
Yeah.
prove that you're guilty. If they
No.
go to get a PFA, they can come take your guns. What the hell?
Red flag, red flag, red flag.
I'm just sick and tired of punks. I can't stand them. To me, that's just a pussy law.
Well, who uses it?
Well, all those red flag laws need to go away.
Same thing with hate crime.
Oh,
Ain't
no such
fucking
thing as a hate crime.
Assault is assault. It doesn't matter what the fuck was going on in the guy's fucking face, in mind. If he punches you in the face, that's assault.
Yep. Yeah, they used that term against me when they removed me from being president of the HOA. That I was using hate speech.
Yeah.
No, I'm using my free speech. If I want to call you a fucking cunt because that's how you're acting, well, then that's what I'm going to describe you as. It's not an insult. It's a descriptive word of what you are.
Oh,
If you consider that to be an insult, then that's on you. I'm just telling the world what you are. It's an adjective. I can't stand people that act that way.
I'm the victim.
Yeah, you're whispering like a little kid trying to tell me something of why you're screwing me, and you're whispering about it? No, be a man and speak up. Don't try to hide it. If you're going to stick me in the back, do it. And don't think it's going to be without consequence. You know? That's just bullshit. I don't know. I was just raised differently than a lot of these people. You've never been in a fight your whole life, and you think you're gonna come step to me? The guy who's had over 100? You lost your freaking mind. The only reason why I didn't punch him in the mouth right then and there is because I got the ports hanging out of my chest.
Yeah.
I can't afford to get them hit or grabbed. If I didn't have them, well, then he would have gone to the dentist or the morgue. What the fuck? I don't give a shit. I'm probably due for one anyways. It's been 11 years since my last one.
Yeah.
I just can't believe how people act now. They're screwing you over and they claim to be the damn victim. Get the hell out of here. I've never been a victim because that's a choice. That is a choice. And it's always the wrong choice.
They ascribe, the reason they do it is because they have voluntarily given away their fucking God-given rights for fucking self-determination to the government. They fucking willfully acknowledge that the government has the fucking monopoly on violence. And by doing so, they look at everything through the lens of having to prove yourself as the victim in a court of law so that you can have violence or some type of consequence done upon somebody else through a third party. That's a complete fucking coward's way.
That is the word, coward. I was not raised that way. If you have a problem with somebody, you step to them and you tell them what the problem is.
If you still have a problem, then hands fly.
Yeah,
That's the way it should
absolutely.
be.
Yeah. There should not. I don't know if I ever told you this, but growing up, my father was a Golden Gloves boxer.
Oh, you tell
And
me that all the time.
do I?
Yeah.
And they had the boxing ring in the backyard. You had a problem, you put on the gloves. And when it was over, there's no problem. That's how we were raised.
That's how everyone used to be raised.
If you got your ass whooped, then you got your ass
Fucking-
whooped. But
Yeah, nobody ever fucking went crazy about it.
no,
Unless you got jumped by more than one guy, or if they took it too far and fucking broke you.
yeah, it was sanctioned by your parents. Your father and your mother were standing there when you were going at it.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. Most of the time not.
Well, my
Your dad probably did. Mine,
yeah, he wanted to see it.
Mine was too busy working.
he wanted to see it. And from where my parents' home is, in the playground from the school, is like less than 100 yards. So they could be on the deck and then see the playground where everybody would fight, and he would stand on the back porch and watch. He didn't care who it was, but they just wanted to make sure that it was always one-on-one, and you went at it. It had, you fought in the playground because it had the mulch.
Right.
So nobody got slammed on concrete or thrown into a building or nothing silly. And when he got tired, and that was the end of it. You learned not to carry grudges that way. And eventually you just got, people got tired of fighting each other all the time. Then you get a little older and you all go your separate ways. Yeah, I had over 700 kids in my graduating class, and I talked to absolutely none of them. Well, I only hung out with 3 people in my school anyways. I was too busy working. I started working at 15. Yep. The rule was that if you wanted to drive, you had to pay your own insurance, and you had to have gas money.
Yep.
They weren't going to, subsidize my bad habits.
When I was driving Dad's truck before I fucking got my own vehicle,
Mm-hmm.
he paid the insurance, but I had to do 20 hours a week looking for of chores around the farm,
Yeah.
and go to school and keep my grades up. You know,
Yeah.
if I didn't like it, I could ride the fucking bus.
So whenever I brought the car home, I always brought it back with more gas in it than when I took it out.
Absolutely.
Yep.
It doesn't matter what, and you learn that lesson because it doesn't matter what or who you borrowed whatever from. You always give it back with a full tank of gas.
Yeah. You always, if you borrow something, you always return it in better shape than they gave it to you.
And clean.
Yes. Yep. Hmm.
We're coming up on Cookieville. In 3 miles, it's Cookieville.
Nice. Well, I'm getting
Yeah.
chocolate chip cookies for my dessert for dinner.
Get a
Yep.
nicer one here in Cookieville, Tennessee.
Never been there.
Me neither. Been by
What
it.
highway are you on?
40.
Oh, then I've been through there.
Yeah, I've been through here too.
Yeah.
But I've never stopped at Cookieville.
I never stopped there either.
I'm pretty close to where I'm going to shut her down for the night. There's a rest area up here on the river.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got trails and saplings. And I'm stopping early enough in the day that we can have a nice walk.
What time is delivery tomorrow?
Noon.
What do you got? About 5 more hours to drive?
8.
8.
So if I'm not going to stay at the Loves tonight because this rest area is just too cool.
Yeah.
And the Loves is like the next exit from the rest area. If I'm out of that Loves by 4, I'll make it. I'll make my delivery easy. I'm going to try and get going around 2. But
Yeah,
if I oversleep, I'll be up and around by 4, I'm sure.
So it's a little after 1 there.
Yeah.
So it's noon Eastern, right? Is your delivery?
No, all of our time is set to standard time. It's 1 o'clock Eastern.
Oh, so all your times are always the same as the hub.
Yeah. That way, whenever we're communicating, we're all on the same page. We don't have to think, where's he at now, or anything like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you're on Central Time, which
Yeah,
is an hour behind the Eastern Time.
Yeah, only far Eastern Tennessee is Eastern Time.
Yeah.
It's on the other side of Knoxville, I believe. Caney River's pretty. Beautiful valley.
So do you got? So you're going to go up through Virginia like you did last time?
Yep. I'm going to check my check my fucking atlas. The I can't remember the name of the highway. I think it's because I've been taking 81,
Mm-hmm.
but I believe 64 is open for one lane. But I'm going to check the electronic version of that tonight and make sure that's true. That's the road that goes from Knoxville to, or it's actually just east of Knoxville to Charlotte. That had been shut, but I heard they've got it open for one lane. If so, that'll take about an hour off of my trip.
No, that'll be nice. And that time of day when you're going through there, that should be pretty vacant.
Yeah. Here's my rest area.
Well, you and Sam have a nice walk, sir.
We will.
I'll see you sometime tomorrow. Hopefully.
Oh yeah.
Well, who knows what the medication's going to do to me. I don't even remember, them testing me yesterday. So, yep. I get real whacked out on this shit.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
The good thing is, if you don't remember, you don't have a problem being in bed all day and whatever, because you just don't know. The day's a whole blank. Boy, that is a nice rest area.
Yeah. And then we go down here, and the parking for the east side is on the lower part of the hill. You got to climb the hill to get to the toilet. There's lots of parking. Lots of parking, and it's right up next to the river. See, there's the river right there.
Oh yeah, that's nice. And it's probably in the upper 60s there today.
It's right at 60.
Oh, so it's going to be comfortable to go for a walk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that limestone cliff and everything. Beautiful. Sam and I are going to come all the way back down to this end of it. Park right up next to the grass.
Of course.
That way I can open up my door and we'll be right to the fucking potty area. There's the trailhead right down there. Oh, this guy is in the fucking closest one to the grass. Looks like we're gonna have to walk a little bit, Sam. I think we'll be all right.
Well,
we can go straighter.
have a great walk, and I'll see you soon, sir. Good
All
night.
right. Have a good one. All right, brothers. Afternoon, woof. Hey, outlaw. Well, brothers, it is the end of another day on the road. Oh, I need to press buttons. And I'd like you to remember to stay out of indentured servitude and usury. Two big things we all want to avoid. You got to keep yourself out of the gynocentric court system, because you're going to lose every fucking time. Well, not every time, but most of the time, men lose. And to do that, we're going to employ the 3 tenets of MGTOW. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. And if Hemi was here, he'd tell you, don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here neither. So have a purpose in life. Like growing a great beard. And take care of each other. Help a brother out if you can. And MGTOW is for normal men. Peace out. I'll see you on the road again tomorrow, bright and early. Bye bye.